Hey everybody, and welcome to the NSC Youth Championship. We are here at Obstacle Academy. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back. It's an exciting time to be a ninja in the sport these days. We got some exciting stuff for these athletes out here in the semifinal rounds for the Youth Championship. These kids are excited, man. I'll tell you what, I was out on the floor walking around, seeing them brainstorm, get their walk through on the rules, and we're seeing some excited athletes. They've been chomping at the bit to get out here for the NSC format for a while now. We've had 2 years in the game. They've been in the pressure cooker waiting to just come out and show us what they got. This is definitely an elite course put together by the Obstacle Academy crew. Hunter and his team did a phenomenal job, but it is going to be challenging. I will tell you that right now. This format is known for its elitism, its challenging courses, and these are younger athletes, so we're going to see what they've got in store for us today. Mr. DeGangi, I'm always excited to be a part of this production and ready to see some action, man. This is going to be going here in just a bit.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see these athletes take on the courses out here. It's going to be real fun to see them take on the hybrid course, the speed course today. Top 10 will move on to tomorrow, and that is going to be determined by how you place today. So let's take a quick look at how the rules are going to go down. Athletes will run 2 courses, speed and hybrid today. They'll be given points based on placement. We had a cap of 70 competitors, so first place will earn 70, and then each competitor from there will earn 1 less point until we get down to 1 point at the end. We will add those points across the speed and the hybrid, so if you take first place in both, you can earn 140 points maximum. Since there's only 2 courses, unlike normal NSC where there's 3 to determine the tiebreaker, with only 2 courses, a tie in points would mean they would have to have the same placement on hybrid and the opposite placement on speed. So the only way to break a tie is we're going to look at their hybrid course placement. We can only look at one course's data, and so we're going to take the hybrid course as any tiebreakers today. So that's very important. The hybrid valued slightly more than the speed course when it comes down to that tiebreaker.
Yeah, we've seen that tiebreaker come into play a couple times over in the NSC actual before, and it's mixed things up a couple times. So we'll see how it goes. I think we've got a lot of athletes out there today. Hopefully won't have to run into any tiebreakers, but we'll see how it goes. Got there just in case.
Yeah, let's take a look at the hybrid course rules. Strat, walk us through the hybrid.
All right, hybrid is known for its more technical style of a course. It's got a mixture of upper and lower body obstacles. They've got a time limit of 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If you're not familiar with our retry system, athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle. If an obstacle is failed, the athlete has to reset, go back to that start platform, and wait for Mr. Swanson, the head judge out there, to give them the countdown as the obstacle gets reset, and they'll get the cue that they can go whenever they're ready and then attack the course. If they fall 3 times, their run is done. They have to complete that obstacle before they can move on. And that reset time is going to be 10 seconds per obstacle. So 10-second mandatory time that they have to wait. And that time's going to be eaten up while they're waiting as well. So if they don't want to fall on a lengthy obstacle, we've seen those retries come into play where they get through that obstacle and just barely have enough time to maybe get another attempt if they fall short somewhere. But it's you got to really try to map out your course. You don't want to fall anywhere, of course, but that retry system, it is a nice little saving grace. Potentially keep moving on and stay in the game.
Well, Strat, I think this right here, this is going to be the crux today. If I had to guess, this move is going to be very tough. You can see they're going to have to launch and catch a very small window, and that structure to the right-hand side will drop. I think this is where we're going to see a lot of athletes maybe take their first or second retry, but this is going to be the tough one today.
Yeah, you've got that little coin slot, little insert coin action. It's not an easy move to make. A big throw, big lâché.
That makes sense.
But that seems to be what most of these athletes like to do. They love the big lâchés, the big swings. And I believe our first athlete is up and ready to go to start things off for us here. Mr. Aaron Clark. Aaron Clark coming out of the Obstacle Academy. So this is his home gym, home turf. The Brainiac, or Aaron, as he's known among his friends and training compatriots. And we're off. Little rope swing to get things going. Ring swing as well. You can see
always tough to be the first runner, Strat. Nerves are probably high.
Yeah, they gotta be comfortable out there, but it's gonna be a little intimidating, especially with as many athletes as we have in the building today. Athletes and parents and friends and family members. Ooh, nice lache as he slides across that UFO. And here we go with a little balance action, balance logs into rope.
This one's going to be interesting because there's a rope in the middle you can see. We're going to see if these athletes can have some confidence here. Land on the next one, and I think they're going to want to land and go right away.
Oh, beautifully done. Yeah, those balance obstacles with upper body mixture is a little intimidating, but Aaron Clark showing no hesitation here as he's comfortably swinging his way through. Now he's trying to line up for this awkward swing around the post. On to the next one. So a nice cat grab. And a sideways dismount. Excellent job from Aaron Clark. A little over halfway done. Now we have a little tricky of a rope transition down to another balance beam. Might be more challenging for the shorter athletes. But Aaron moving smoothly through. As he's starting to build up that ring swing here to get to the higher structure. Shaking out. Making sure his hands are all chalked up.
Are you a chalk guy?
Not particularly. Mainly because it's not allowed on the show, but you know what? You need the chalk sometimes when you're making giant throws like this, and here's our first look. I have to throw them up, bust them up, man. We're going to see some high-flying action today. Come on, Aaron Clark, get this dialed in. Be the first one of the day to hold on tight. Not quite there. But, man, you can see just how much that structure just dumps you right out.
That's all right. You take the reset. Try not to panic.
And right away getting into it. Just got to wait for that. Steady. Take a couple extra swings. Hold tight. No, not quite there. So 3:30 time limit. He's got one more chance here with the time remaining. And third and final attempt here for Mr. Clark. And here we go with the throw. Gets both hands in, but unable to hold on. Yep, you're right. You called it, Mr. DeGangi. That one is going to be tough.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one today, and we'll see how these athletes start to tackle it, but that is going to be a hard one.
Well, Aaron made it there without any falls, and it was a pretty fast time to that point. So it's going to be fastest up until now, but we'll got a lot of athletes to go. Camden Belay, coming out of Ninja Nation Huntersville, out in North Carolina. Trained originally alongside the Movement Lab out in Ohio. Now out in Huntersville, North Carolina, and trains at that Ninja Nation location out there. Nope, and he is on the move. Rope swing done, locked in, and ring swing into the side shimmy. And looking for that leap, no problem. Confident with the balance on that rail with his feet. And he's got a little bit of a shimmy here as this UFO is on a sliding track. Well, he's got a lot of forward and back momentum. You want to be in line underneath instead of sliding back and forth, but he's figuring out the timing here. A little tricky, but oh my gosh, not quite able to make it there. He's got to reset. So it is a lache from the sliding UFO onto that post. So I see why he was trying to get that swing built up ahead of time. See if he decides to change his approach here. Or does he still want to get that big sideways move? You can see it slides easily as long as there isn't a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it does. It does slide pretty easy.
Trying to line up this Lachey into this cat grab.
Well, this is the interesting thing about this format here, Strat, that we're going to see today is after they take their first fail, how do the athletes respond? We've seen so many times in NSC, nicely done, Camden, to get through. We've seen so many times in NSC where people will make the top 10 after having taken 1, even 2 fails early on. So it's a nice job for Camden to get his composure back, and we'll see as he gets ready to take on the rest of the course.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's able to maintain that composure as he's transitioning through here. Something that most athletes, they don't get the, get that opportunity. As traditional courses, usually a one and done. But things are trying to be changed and adapted a little bit. Going to go ahead and drop down. Wise decision there instead of struggling to fix his swing. He's going to go ahead and take a fall. Knows he gets 2 more tries. And then gets his next attempt. Camden lining up for that sideways Lachey. You can only utilize that wooden structure with your hands. Feet are okay on the blue padding, but you have to have a sideways dismount in order to get there. Oh, quick transition there. Let's see if you can figure this one out here.
See, the swing is really important here. How do you release? Get the angle right. He's got it.
Ooh. Yep, can cat grab all the way onto that pillar. You just can't utilize the truss. You can't step inside of the padding either.
Here we go.
So you just got to use those feet on the sides. Bingo. Plenty of time to get there, but 15 seconds. Try to calm down a little bit. 3:30 is all he has. Might be able to get to that next platform before the time runs out. Too fast up and over, and that's going to do it for Camden. And folks, I'm going to head on over. I'll be commentating over in the speed round as well. We'll have 2 streams going on simultaneously. So come join me over there, hang out with Mr. DeGangi for the hybrid, and I'll be back on this side in a bit. So good luck, folks. See you in a while.
Well, thank you, Strat. As he heads out, we will catch up with Mr. Ryan Stratus later. He'll be back to the hybrid in a little bit. But for now, we're going to focus our attention on Lorna Portner. My apologies. Lorna trains at Opswell Academy. Lorna off to a good start. I think the interesting thing that we're going to see this morning is how fast do these athletes try to get through some of these early obstacles. I think we're going to see the crux obstacle, which we talked about, Lacheying to that special delivery catch on the dropping box towards the back end. I'm going to make a good time here. We'll see if she has the angle here for this swing. And a nice dismount. She looks really confident right now, really smooth so far. A minute into the course, she's got plenty of time. Oh. Nice job getting to the platform there. That was a little close, I got scared. Now the athletes will take the rings up to this platform. And here comes the crux. A minute and 20 seconds. She's done a very, very good job to get to this point. Not taking any fails so far. Again, Lorna at Opswell Academy, always a little bit comforting at your home gym. You're used to the environment. You probably haven't traveled too far for this. Let's see if Lorna can get enough swing built up here. Goes for the drop. Here we go. You want to get a lot of swing here. You want to get your hips up. You really got to absorb this drop. She sets her hips back. Not quite able to do it. She's got one more attempt. Collecting her thoughts for a minute. See how difficult this catch is. You got to get your hands in there. Unfortunately, it's not going to do it. Well, you can see she made the swing across. A good launch, gets the hands in. Just not able to absorb the drop. Good effort from Lorna.
Yeah, that's a special way to twist it.
Well, up now it's Harper Bergen. Harper getting a little hung up, trying to make this slide over here. I like how she's kept her momentum here for the dismount. And makes her way over to the pole. That balance is definitely a little scary. Those giant balance beams hanging from straps. Got to stay right on top of them. Nice launch from Harper, and here comes a little bit trickier of a move. You got to push out from the truss. Make sure you get a good swing around. Just choosing to take a backswing here. See if Harper can figure it out on this one. Nice kick off the truss, reaches around. Kicking back and forth. Yes, what a grab. And unfortunately cannot grab the tops. Not allowed to grab the top of the blue pad there. You can grab her on the side. We've seen that done already. Harper trains out of Warrior Factory, Syracuse. She's been training for about 3 years. Coached by Julian McConnell. Shout out Julian. Julian and I go way back. Come on, Harper. She can grab around the blue of the truss, just can't grab the top of it. This is a really tricky angle that they got to swing at. Yes, gets the grab here. Her way around the side, let's go. Let's go. Harper Bergen figuring it out right now. Got to make the dismount now to the platform. Got about 30 seconds left. She can get a couple more points here. She moves quick. 20 seconds. I think she can lock in a couple more points. That's all right. She has time. She can lock in another point here. She can get through this. And I think that is going to do it for her time. Nice job, Harper. Shout out, Julian. That was awesome, seeing Harper kind of fight back and forth, trying to figure it out, and there's so much information that you learn from every attempt, and so being able to really stick it on the third attempt there, awesome job. But up next, it's out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, Danny Carley on the Ultimate Ninjas Naperville Elite Team, coached by Jesse Lebrecq and myself every once in a while. Danny looking good. Oh, little slip there, but he's able to save it. That's all right.
Hands off the blue. You're good. You're okay.
Just can't quite make the jump to the ring there. Big jump, got a cat back. Nice jump there from Danny. Figures it out on the second attempt. And again, we've seen so many NSC athletes take an early fail, put together a nice course run, so we'll see here. Nice, I like how he's keeping his front and back momentum as he makes it through. Danny says he's part Ninja Warrior, part basketball player. Got a couple basketball kids on the Ultimate Ninjas Naperville Elite Team. And he's also on the Geneva Feeder Travel Basketball Team. So congrats, Danny, for making that team. All right, I really like how he's got his momentum back and forth. He's trying to get the slider in the right spot. He's got to go full commit here. Just not quite able to make the launch to the pillar. It's all right. And up next, it's Corbin Browning. Corbin rocking the Lab Rats shirt, it looks like. Nice job, Corbin, keeping his momentum. I really like to see these athletes kick forward and back and then slide the slider on the backswing. That's really good technique there from Corbin. Not wasting any time getting to the pillar. Nicely done. Now taking on the balance. Yeah, Corbin is out of Movement Lab, Ohio. He's from Columbus, Ohio. He's got a sister, Kate. Apparently this man eats, breathes, and sleeps ninja all day, every day. Not sure what the FDA says about the nutritional value of that, but we certainly appreciate it here at NSC. Corbin goes for a big launch, just barely misses. It looks like he was out just a little bit. Really like the trajectory that he took there. See if he does it again. came around really nice, but just barely missed the top of the board, it looked like. Getting up really high on the pillar here for the big swing across. Nice job. Oh my goodness. Corbin with a huge move makes the dismount. Knocks him into second place right now. We're lining up the angle here. Smart. He's going to dismount back to the starting platform and reset. That is a really smart play right there. Now he's going to take the ascending rings up to the platform and lock in this next point. All right, Corbin, here comes the crux. We've seen this be very difficult so far to catch. We'll see if he can get his hands in there and then take the drop. Not able to do it. Quick shout out, Cam Belay lives in North Carolina, also competes in Ninja, and they travel and compete together. Corbin's played football, lacrosse, wrestling, basketball, track. He skis, and he does Ninja, so this is a very well-rounded young man. I'm sure their parents' travel schedule is absolutely insane. Let's see if Corbin can stick the drop. See if he can stick it. Just not enough. Runs out of time. 3:37. 3-minute 30-second time limit. Nice job, Corbin. That puts him in second place so far. And if you're curious, we've got two age groups going on right now at the same time. So the 12 and 13-year-olds are on the speed course. 10 and 11s right now running the hybrid. Both of those streams available on our YouTube channel. Right now we got Grayson Rukas on the starting line. Grayson trains out of TA Fitness Plymouth. TA Fitness, I know Dave Kavanaugh up there in the Northeast. We'll see Grayson coming out with a little bit of urgency here in these early obstacles. He's going pretty fast right here. I think it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Grayson moving very quickly. Looking to get off this balance obstacle at about 30 seconds. Over to the truss. And he goes for this big swing around. Little off angle here. Nice. Oh, Grayson just barely misses the catch. See if he can get it here on the second attempt. Goes for a little bit of chalk. Up nice and high here on the pillar. Big catch around, nicely done. Goes for the dismount. Still only at 1 minute and 9 seconds, making really good timing so far. He's gonna grab the rope off, make the transfer across. Nice balance. Made me a little bit nervous there. And he's up to the platform. Second place right now. He's at a strong pace. Able to get there on the first one. This is it on the second one. See if Grayson can hit it here. Hands in the gap. Oh. He's so close here. Not quite able to take the drop. Nice job, Grayson. Next up, it's going to be Emmeline Archer. Back to the women's division. Emmeline is NNL World's Strongest Ninja Kid. Took second place in the WNL and FINA 9U champion here. Her coaches and training partners include Mike Archer, Landon Dubry, Nolan Deesh, and Juliet Zink. Not a bad list of supporters. Nice dismount to the pole there. See, she's climbing up, trying to climb up high here to make this move across. And she's able to make the dismount. Nicely done. Clean to this point. Good balance there off the rope. Now taking the ascending rings up to the platform. Fun fact, Emmeline can solve a Rubik's Cube, which is not easily done. Let's see. And she did the salmon ladder at 7 years old. Super impressive. Well, let's see right here if she can handle this drop. Gotta get a big swing here. A big launch. Get your hands in a good spot. You want to get in with your elbows bent a little bit. The tough part of this obstacle is that you're going to have to be so lined up for this catch. You want your hips in the right spot. You need your hands in the right spot in order to absorb that drop. It's very, very difficult. And we'll see. We can make... not quite on that one. Yeah, we thought this was going to be one of the more challenging obstacles today. Still 3 obstacles to go here. And just out of time there. Up next, it's going to be Roscoe Fuller, the youngest of 4 siblings. He's out of Colorado, trains out of Ninja Intensity. And in very Colorado Ninja Intensity fashion, when listing his coach and training partners, just put Ninja Intensity coaches. Man of few words, as are the Ninja Intensity coaches. Well, I guess not Max. I take that back. Caden only. Man of few words. And we'll see if Roscoe can make this dismount to the pole here, taking an extra backswing to try to lock it in. Hips are a little circular. Nice correction there. Really nice job to make the correction. You can see the speed course going on in the background. Right now, Roscoe going for the truss launch here. And let's see if Roscoe can hit this dismount here. Nicely done. Puts him into 4th place. Minute and 47 on the clock. He's got time. A lot of it today is going to come down to making that windows catch. That is certainly going to be... Oh, not... Took a fail there. Gonna have to redo the balance in the rope portion. And makes his way up to the platform. 2:39 on the clock. Sending this would go a long way in the standings. This is going to be such a tough obstacle throughout the day. Looks like he had his hands in. Not able to take the drop, though. And that is going to do it on time for Roscoe. And let's take a second to hear from Mr. Enzo Di Ferrari Wilson real quick.
Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
All right, getting ready to get things going back on. On the hybrid course here. Sorry about that. Up next, it's Caleb King. Little change in the run order. Skylar was registered twice on accident, and her randomized run order is actually going to be later. All right, Caleb is off. Caleb trains out of Obstacle Academy. Nickname is King, coached by Mr. Sam Farr himself. Let's go, King. Oh, takes a foot down there. On the balance there. Reset. Let's try it again. Nice job to get through the balance there on the reset. Tries to go for the reach on the pole there. So you can grab the truss column, or you can get the big swing across and try to grab the board that's mounted on the truss. You're just not allowed to grab the silver part of the truss. And try to make the swing across. And good save. Oh my goodness. Goes for the dive at the end. It's always awkward because you're swinging into the balance beam. So all your momentum wants to carry you forward off the balance beam. But really good awareness by Caleb King. And now we move on to the crux. No athletes passed this obstacle yet today. This one has certainly been a challenge. Let's see if Caleb just couldn't get the hands in. It's tough because you got to get the hands inside and then also absorb the drop, so not easily done. Just can't get the hands in again, and that is going to do it for Caleb's time. This hybrid course proving to be extremely difficult so far here today. Next up, it's Cody Earl. Cody trains out of the Ninja Playground. Cody's got fish, dogs, a birdie rescued, 2 jungle lizards, 1 desert lizard, 5 chickens, 4 goats, 3 cows, and a huge ninja course in the barn. So this is it's a busy man right here. He's got a lot of mouths to feed. Nice dismount off the balance there. Cody is the lofty ninja. Loves animals, camping, coaching neighborhood kids. And right now, he's making really good time on the course. A minute in. Oh, just taps down off the dismount there. Don't know if he got the jump that he wanted. Looks like his feet just slipped a little bit as he pushed off of the truss. Let's see if he can line it up here and do it again. And nice. Oh, I think he had a handout on the truss there. Not allowed to use the wall or the truss. Really got to thread the needle here on this balance. Nicely done. He's making really good time. He still has a minute and a half left on the timer. He's taken 2 falls so far, but none of that would really matter if he can get through this obstacle right here. This has been the crux so far, the Ninja Killer. We have not seen anybody make the catch yet. Oh my gosh, that has got to be the closest we've seen anybody make an attempt so far. That has got to be the closest. Really lining this up. Oh my gosh, Cody Earl makes the catch. Let's go. The first athlete we've seen so far today, and he's on to the next one. He just needs the dismount. Cody Earl is through. Even with the 3 fails so far, he is in first place right now. He's got about 20 seconds left. Let's see if he can get any more points here. He'll have one attempt at this. This could really go a long way into getting a couple more points. Just a big drop there. Nice job, Cody Earl. Puts himself in first place right now. Hopefully he's okay. Gives the fist bump to Mr. Swanson. Huge, huge run from Cody Earl. That run puts him in first place at the moment. And up next, it's going to be Jake Branch taking on the course. All right, Jake Branch making quick work of the first couple of obstacles. Swings across. We're going to take our second attempt here. Well, here we go. Jake Branch taking on one of the harder obstacles today. Only seen one athlete through so far, but now that we know it's doable, we'll see if Jake can unlock it as well. Not able to get there on the first one. All right, third attempt. He's got 10 seconds left. Not quite able to get there. And up next, it's going to be Cash Christensen. All right, up next, it's going to be Ace Nichols. Sorry about that, folks. We'll get Cash and Jake's scores fixed very shortly. And here comes Ace with good pace. Okay, had to just move her hands off the truss. Ace is looking really good so far. Good timing to this point, 1 minute and 16 seconds in. I think she's going to want to get around to the other side of the truss, though. She's going to start kicking off. Yeah, I think she just released from the wrong side of the truss. We'll see if she can save this here. Going in sort of a circular motion now. She might be able to save this. takes the drop. She's going to reset. Try to collect herself. And goes for the leg lock here. It looks good so far, but can she reach? Just can't get her hand in the right spot. And takes another drop. 2 minutes and 50 seconds right now. We'll see if she can figure out this angled swing. And that is going to do it for Ace. We'll see her on the speed course later on today. And it looks like right now it's going to be Isaac Kraft up next. Here we go, Isaac. I've seen a lot of athletes do this turnaround. Nice, big jump, let's go. Isaac trains at Ultimate Ninja St. Louis. Likes to draw, do ninja and read. Nice, Isaac is looking really good so far. Good timing to this point. Take the reset there. See if we can get this angle. He's climbing up the pole pretty high. Nice launch. Grabs around the truss. That's good so far. He's got to keep his feet up, though. Got to keep those feet up. Not able to make his way around the truss. Going to go back, re-strategize. He's got time. Got to stay locked in here because, again, if you can get past the crux obstacle, that is going to be huge. Grabs the back of the top of the truss on the backside, just not able to get it. Nice run, Isaac.
Good job, man.
And up next, it's going to be Elliot Peffley. Elliot also training out of Ultimate Ninja St. Louis. Got 2 siblings. She's looking for this grab here on the saucer. Elliot started training for Ninja at age 3. She also likes to bake cakes and play guitar. Nice, good. Oh, just barely able to hang on. I thought maybe she'd be able to save it. She swung around, got her hips around. Unfortunately, too much momentum to carry over. See if she can figure it out on this next attempt. Get that swing going. The tough part is your hips want to go in all kinds of crazy angles. Again, you can see just not quite lined up, the hips off to the side. Got to make sure those hips are straight when you make that launch. We'll see if she can figure it out here on the 3rd attempt. Come on, Elliot. The tough part is, again, as you slide the slider over, your hips want to get in kind of a strange angle. So you really want to get to the edge of that bar all the way down. Looks like she's done it on this one. She could go a little further on the slide. There it is. Nicely done. Huge job to keep her composure there. Not panic. Stay locked in. She's at 206. She can still get deep into this course. She's got to move just a little faster, but really nice job not to panic. Get back on the starting platform and just realize, okay, what do I got to do differently here? And it's a really nice job adapting to the situation. And she's through the balance.
All day.
And up now it's Mitchell Fry. Rocking the Obstacle Academy jersey. Trains out of Obstacle Academy, known as the Lake Ninja. Loves the outdoors, especially at the lake. Loves treating the world as one big obstacle. Coached by Sam Farr and Hunter Gerard. Passionate about other lake sports as well. Nice, gets a good dismount. A minute and 8 seconds to this point. He's clean so far. Got to be happy about that. And here we are to the crux. Puts him in second place at the moment. That's huge. Well, I really like the pace so far, and I think this is really smart. Taking a minute to catch your breath before taking on one of the harder obstacles. An obstacle only one person so far has beaten. See if Mitchell can get through. Make the catch, take the drop. Not quite on the first attempt. Lining things up here for the second attempt. Clearing this obstacle today is going to be such a difference maker. Let's go. Mitchell makes the catch. We'll see if he can get to the other side, but that is absolutely massive, and only one fall to this point. It bumps him all the way into first place. See if he can take the drop here. Let's go. You know the grip has got to be burning here a little bit. Big dismount coming up. Nicely done. He's on to the final obstacle here. Oh. Tries to cat grab. This is going to be a tough one. And really nicely done. Mitchell Fry, let's go, dude. First place so far. Only 2 athletes now making it through our crux obstacle. And now on the course, Jade Isham. Jade is also a gymnast. First place in the UNAA 7U division. Oof, tough catch there on the pipe, but she's able to lock it in. Fun fact is she was out for a full year with elbow and knee injuries, so she actually missed second year of Ninja, but she's back, she's strong, she's ready to go, always tough. I myself, along with Mr. Ryan Stratus, who's over on the speed course commentating, have both sat out for a year of Ninja due to shoulder injuries, other injuries, so definitely no frustration, but she looks really good right now. She is cruising. Huge pin strength. Oh, okay, that's all right. She looks confident. Thought she really had it there on the first one. I don't think she needs to adjust too much. Let's see if she can lock it in. She can take a backswing, reset. It's all right. And takes a drop there. We'll see if she can figure it out here on this third attempt. And not able to do it on the third attempt there. Up next, Brendan taking on the course. The B-dub ninja. Fly like a ninja, sting like a bee. Trains at Nova Ninja outside of DC in Sterling, Virginia. My old stomping grounds. Used to live in Reston, Virginia, which is the next town over. Close on the backside there. And nice work. Makes it up to the platform, and here we are staring down one of our harder obstacles of today. Only 2 clears so far. Not able to get the catch on the first attempt there. This has been such a challenge so far today. Nicely done. Brendan makes the catch, locks it in, and he's off. Now Brendan making his way to the bar drop. This is a really tough obstacle. You want to make sure your hands are in the right spot. This is an aggressive drop here. Big drop down right now, sitting in second place. If he wants to move into first, he would have to clear the course at this point. He's already got 2 fails to this point. About 30 seconds remaining. a really tough grip. As you pop that bar out on the backside, it's just vertical grip, really tough to hold on to and to build a swing off of. At this point in the course, hands are hurting. Nicely done. Puts him in second place so far today. Let's go back and take a look at the catch. All right, athletes starting to maybe figure out this obstacle. Really important where your hips are aligned and all right, on the course now, it's Jalen Cates. Jalen trains at a hit squad. Also, other than racing Ninja, races dirt bikes as well. Passions outside of Ninja include drawing and doing big jumps on her dirt bike. Let's go. Oh, we'll see if Jalen has the right angle here. Can't grab the top of the truss. Gonna have to reset, try to figure this out. Let's see. Gets across. We got to see if she can make this dismount to the other side. The side and just not able to make it around the pillar there. Nice try, Jalen. And up next, Xander taking on the course. Xander with a big jump here. Xander's a big fan of Ninja and Minecraft. Him and I definitely have that in common. Coached by Ryan and Jen Sanders and Jesse Wildman. Nice job from Xander. He's making good time. 40 seconds to this point. Some big moves here. A little bit shorter compared to some of our other competitors. So he's going to have to try not to get caught up in that strap. That's all right. Reset. Good composure here. He's not panicking. Really nice job to reset there and get through. Nice job, Xander. This young man is very composed so far. See if he can make the swing. Let's go. Locks it in, but now he's got to hit the dismount. Wow. A minute and 20 seconds in, no fails. Knocks the rope down. Just steps back. It's all right, he's got time. See if he goes for the knockdown again. He can reset here on the platform if he wants to. Third attempt here. He made great time to this point, so he doesn't need to panic. He can certainly save this here. And now Xander, nice job. He's moving on. Here we go. We'll see if Xander can make this catch. This is really tough so far. Not a lot of competitors getting through. Oh, I really thought he left his hips back. I really liked it. Looked like he got his hands in there, maybe just not quite enough. But the hips appear to be in a really good spot. We'll see. Attempt number 2. 30 seconds to go. Building that swing, going for the launch now. Not able to get in there. He's only going to have about 10 seconds. This is going to be really tough. And that is going to do it for him. Nice job today, Xander. We'll see him later on the speed course. But before we do anything else, let's take a quick word from one of our sponsors, Silent Ninja. Make sure you check out their website, silentkninja.com. Check them out. They got awesome ninja holds. They've done a lot of stuff for Ethan Swanson and I at Big Time. They do really quality work, so make sure you guys check them out. Silent Ninja, that's silentninja.com. Don't forget the K in the middle there. Moving on to our next competitor, Aiden Collins. Aiden moving quick here. Moving so fast, our camera people. Jared Boyd just trying to keep up with him out here. This big swing across, grabs the top. and going right into it. 1 minute and 7 seconds right now. Jumps right into this obstacle. Nice, catches it on the first attempt. And he's out of there. No fails to this point. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Aiden doesn't even look tired right now. Well, Aiden Collins' favorite course type is speed, and that makes a whole lot of sense after seeing what he's putting together right now. His hands might be backwards here when he takes this drop. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this because of the way the bar is going to drop here. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. A little bit of privacy here real quick. And here we go. Aiden Collins, he is ready to go. Takes a second.
It's fine. He was scared.
Second guessing it. I think he's a little scared. Did take a hard hit. I mean, he's sitting in second place right now. He's talking to Coach Ethan right now. Get the ice pack. He did take that bar. Tough hit there. Talking to our judge right now, making sure he's okay. And it looks like Aiden is going to head off. We'll check in with Aiden later on. He'll be running speed later in the day. Hopefully his head is okay. So I did just get word down from the floor. Our judge, Ethan Swanson, did get a chance to talk to Aiden. You know, said he was okay. He's not bleeding or anything. So I think maybe just a little scared. And I mean, I'm sure it did not feel good. So shout out to Aiden, though, for a huge monster performance that put him into second place. And we will see later on today how he does on the speed. But right now we've got Jace Lasley on the starting platform. Jace with a nice dismount. Good save there. He's able to push off the post. Trying to figure out this balance here. Jace trains out of Northwest Ninja Park in Eugene, Oregon. Loves being outside. Burritos at the local food truck are his favorite. Recently enjoyed filming Nick Simmons fitness videos and encouraging others to get active. That's awesome. Fun fact about Jace, he won $1,000 in a dead hang competition. So hopefully we can get Jace over to the burnout course tomorrow. Athletes will run speed and hybrid today. Burnout tomorrow. Jace trying to make his way. He's getting a little low here. Got to walk up. Can he save this? Wow, huge save. Keeps his feet off the floor. Nicely done. Swing across. And he's onto the ascending rings. Jace trying to make his way up to the platform here. Grabs low. Our judge Ethan pointing out where to start. Not sure exactly. Yeah, you have to make it on top of the platform. The yellow box down below is only for the reset. So that's what happened on the previous attempt. Not able to get far enough on the launch there. And that is going to do it for time. Nice job, Jace. Up next, it's going to be Pippa Johnston. Pippa trains out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. Pippa's been training in Ninja since she was 4 years old, currently on the Ultimate Ninjas Naperville Elite team. Nicknamed Pip Grip. A nickname that was forged at WNL Finals one year. This kid is one of the most positive and encouraging kids that I've ever met. It's one of the things I love about her. Always right there to support her teammates, cheer people on. And she's pretty good at Ninja herself. Nice catch. What a save there. Just bear hugs the barrel. Nice job, Pippa. Nice, Pippa. A couple close calls here so far, making her coach here in the back a little nervous. Pippa's been hanging out with horses lately. Just spent some time on a family vacation at a ranch. Really enjoying learning how to ride, and see, kept her foot up. She has given me so many close calls here, making me very nervous. Nice, good stop on the balance. Oh my gosh. This whole run, just little close call after little close call. She's sitting in third place right now, gets up, bumps herself into second place right now. And here we go. Taking a second to collect herself. The tough part about obstacles that are ninja killers is you don't want to let it psych you out. You got to trust yourself, trust your own ability. It is a very difficult obstacle, but I guarantee a lot of the kids who haven't made it so far are capable of doing it. It's just you got to do it perfectly on that one try. And so you don't want to psych yourself out if you've seen a lot of other people fail so far. You got to just get your head right and be ready to attack it. Come on, Pip. Let's see, Pip is going to need a lot of swing. You want to set your hips back just a little bit. I felt like her hands were close. We have not seen a girl get through this obstacle yet. Let's see if she can hit it here on this attempt. This is the third and final attempt. She's got to throw big, hips back. Oh, just not able to get her hips in there. Great run, though. Second place at the moment. Something definitely she should be proud of. And up next, it's Will Vaz. Will trains out of Hybrid, coached by Henry Ferrarin. Oh no, sorry, that's his favorite course type. I thought it was Hybrid Fitness. Coached by Henry Ferrarin and Lucio Batista. FINA champion and 4th at WNL Worlds. Not a bad resume. And apparently can name every country in the world. Might have to get out there and put the man on the spot. Might be here for a little while. How many countries are in the world? That's a good question. I think it's 400? I was really bad at geography. You good, Strat? I was a math major in college, so we're not gonna put my geography skills to the test here because everyone at home will be thoroughly disappointed. Will Vaz makes the catch. We have not seen many competitors do that on the first try. Nicely done, and all he needs to do is dismount here. And wasting no time getting to this next obstacle. He's in 3rd place right now. Aiden and Mitchell above. Mitchell, the only athlete to get through this next obstacle so far. All right, switch the hands. There we go. Got to make sure the hands are oriented correctly. Take a big drop here. And that's really the tough part. And that's something that we saw Mitchell do very well, was really take that drop. We'll see. He's got over a minute to go, though, so he could rest here for a second, try to collect his thoughts, get his strategy together, and see how he wants to tackle this next attempt.
All right, I'm back, folks. Oh, Will Vaz on here. Just in time to watch him maybe get on to this last obstacle, but man.
We've seen this one be extremely tough here, Strat. Not many athletes have gotten to this point, but taking this drop has proven to be very, very difficult.
Well, I'm coming back from the speed round and just saw some insane amount of action over there. Will, onto this final obstacle here. This is a crazy obstacle, turning it into a almost like a deja vu style. Got to remove that bar and swing on down on like a nunchuck style and just not able to hang on. See him grabbing the wrist. Hopefully he's okay. Not sure where he might have jammed a thumb or something like that, but you can see him holding it a little bit. It's a tough course out there.
So Strat, why don't you tell us a little bit about the speed course?
Oh yeah, folks.
What did you see over there?
Hopefully, I mean, y'all got YouTube. Y'all can have both streams up and running at the same time. Hopefully, but it was impressive stuff over there on the speed side of things. We saw some great runs. Check the leaderboard. You can see who's sitting where on there. But we saw some fast runs. Had to be pretty much under that 40-second time limit for some of the runners. Sub-minute for sure with the full clear. Happened to see some awesome saves. But on the course right now, getting ready to go is Ava Dombrowski. Ava coming out of Ninja Fit ATL down there in the Atlanta area, down in Georgia. Got Tyler Gillette hollering from the sidelines. Ava making her way through that side shimmy. This part can be a bit of a scary jump here. Good transition through. Now we're going on to that UFO slider. Trying to get that momentum built up and slide down the track at the same time. Ava, hold tight. Not quite able to maintain the grip, but quickly back to the start platform.
Yeah, quick reset here. We've seen a couple athletes take a fall here and then figure it out on the second attempt. So, got to keep your composure here. Nothing to be too worried about.
Got to be quick on this Lachey. So the tricky part here, definitely trying to get that timing built up when you slide down the track. Already facing the way you want to go, but keep that swing straight. There's not many athletes have potential way to practice that cat grab, but Ava, not slowing down, staying confident with her approach here. Needs to be a little lower on that rope potentially. Transition, but awesome job just committing to it and moving on through some of these board swings.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here, Strat. It's like we've seen a couple athletes take that early fail off that second obstacle and then just put together really nice performances. And she looks really good.
Oh, that was a great transition right on over to yet another semi-cat grab-esque obstacle, but we need that sideways dismount. Nice job, able to utilize some parkour skills, make that move across. 3 minutes, 30 seconds is the time limit. Ava coming down a little too aggressively on the drop down. 10-second reset time. We got time to recover.
Nice
Sticks.
recovery.
Yeah, sticks the landing that time. Nice work. Now for the upward climb on the rings. Up and in. We got 3 obstacles to go. Down to a minute remaining now. Time for this tricky special delivery coin slot grab onto the dropping platform. See how far that distance is for the Lachey. Up and in, not quite able to get there. Reset done, trying to go again. Here we go. Ava building up a good amount of swing. Hold tight, man.
I thought she had her hands in there.
Oh, my goodness. Had the move into that small window. Man, you can see her shaking the hands. Might have punched that window a little bit with the knuckles. Hopefully she's okay. This is a tough hybrid course.
This is a tough hybrid so far. I mean, we've seen that particular obstacle. I mean, that is the make or break at this point. We'll see how it unfolds throughout the rest of the comp, but if you can hit that move, man, you are set up very, very well. So,
yeah, on the course, getting ready to go right now. Nora Ditmars coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville.
Nora and her brother Ben, both on the Ultimate Ninjas Naperville Elite team, trained together. Ben a little bit too young for this competition, but Nora's holding down the fort for the family.
Sure, he's cheering on from the sidelines or back home. See Nora and this jump. Hold tight, my goodness. Be a little scary from that high up. This is definitely testing the intestinal fortitude of some of these athletes, making sure they're good with some of the heights they're dealing with.
Well, her fun facts, Strat, are TBD.
To be determined.
You know, she doesn't have any fun facts yet. Hopefully at some point she can have a fun fact.
They'll add to the bio as we go, as the career develops.
I'm going to give her and her parents some guff when I get back. Yeah.
That's all right. It's going to be a transitioning down, almost face first into the pillar, but bear hugs onto it and holding on tight. Nice job, Nora.
Well, I think along with the time, I think another important factor right now is getting through clean all the way to the window catch.
Ooh, we're having some back and forth swings here. That's going to offset that next pillar that she's trying to transition down onto. See how much it starts to rock back and forth. You got to just trust that you can have that momentum going forward. She's going to pull it to her as she works her way down that rope. Trying to get adjusted here. Oh, just going to take a step down to reset and try again. Try something else. Stop wasting that time out there, which is probably a smart move. You feel like you're stuck. You just want to get out there and try again from a fresh start. Not a bad approach.
Yeah, just get a little bit more swing. Pull up.
Stay on the feet this time, but you got to commit and fall forwards into it.
Yeah, commit. Get forward.
Not going to get there. And that rope is, I want to say, a polyurethane rope. They feel a little slicker than your typical manila braid type of rope. Not as grippy. So to put that in between, definitely going to eat that grip up a little bit more, and she's trying to engage the core here. And you have to be able to stand up, but the straps are just causing that beam to swing all over the place. Hold on tight, my goodness. Oh, no, I don't know. It's going to be tough to salvage that. Not going to get there. And that's going to do it for Nora Ditmars on her run.
Good effort from Nora.
Yeah, just couldn't quite figure out that balance there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And up now is going to be Skylar Janey. Skylar coming out of Obstacle Academy. Lined up, ready to go. Coming out of Excelsior, Minnesota. Working our way on to this shimmy across. Those little holds. Can't use your hands anywhere else, but nice jump up and transitioning through. Going with that match grip on the front side of the UFO. Not going to go with that split grip. Actually helping out build up that momentum pretty quickly, but not able to get the feet underneath or that cat grab transition into the pillar. Try to reset, wait for that time to tick away. Mr. Swanson says, on you. Skylar can begin her journey once again. Here on the UFO slider. Guess we can't call them UFOs anymore. Got to call them UAPs, I guess. Is that the is that the new official term for unidentified phenomenon or whatever it's called now. But nice job, Skylar, getting it through that time. See how we handle the balance lane. Nice commitment there on the first to get the rope in hand. Careful. But I like this out of Skylar, able to go straight into it, leaping across and salvaging that landing. Nice work as we get ready for the next transition into the board swing. There we go, lining up for it now. Cat grabbing down. All these cat grabs, even though they're using their feet, it's going to eat away at their grip over time, and that transition's a tough one to make. So we're going to go ahead and reset here. Just got to go all the way back. That first board swing. Again, begins that cat grab climb. Hold on tight, going to the top of the board. You can use that wooden board there, and feet on the blue beam only. Looks like we're gonna go for that corner dismount, not gonna get there. And I think we got time for one more attempt. And here we go. As we try to get through, we got time for it. But man, this really starts to eat away at that strength. 30 seconds remain. All right, we got that transition. Now we're looking for the dismount. And just a little short of a full clear on that obstacle. And that's going to do it for Skylar. Nice try. Those cat grabs are tricky and exhausting from those repeat attempts. Reed Reams getting ready to go on the start platform right now. Reed coming out of Ninja U. Looking for that rope swing onto that start platform, and here we go. Ring swing across. First few knocked out. Reed's going to go ahead and shimmy over and try to find this UFO. Big leap up, dropping down. Find that rhythm here. Shimmy over and let's look for that. Grab into it, leading with the feet. Nice job, Reed. No worries there. And just committing right away into the balance. Wants to go ahead and keep it moving. Transitions between obstacles. Oh, no! Coming down a little rough there. He's okay. He's going to shake it off, walk it on back. Gotta wait that full 10 seconds. Had the right idea, but just undershot that transition a little bit onto that second beam. Reed tries to line up for that next move, and there it is, committing forwards that time. Nice job, Mr. Reams, as we go into these next series of swings. Trains under Levi Enright, Thomas Coons at a Ninja U, and we got a big swinging arch here. He's going to try to adjust for that next cat grab.
Yeah, this one's going to have been a little bit tough today, Strat. If you don't have the exact right angle, we've seen a couple athletes try to go for the truss, but it's a really big truss pad, and so, you know, these kids, they have a little bit shorter arms, and so it's hard to get all the way around. This one's been very tricky to figure out.
Yeah, anytime you've got like an off-angle grab or an off-angle swing, that's just an extra degree of difficulty added into the mix. You've got to go all the way over and committing that time to the top portion. Nice job. He's not out of it yet. Got to cut that corner. He's trying to eye the dismount here. Push with that top leg. And whoo, right on the ledge.
Nice dismount. Grabs the rope a little awkward there, hands.
Kind of upside down, yeah, going with that mixed grip upside down. It sticks the landing into it with just now under a minute to go. And here we go. Big style swinging obstacle here. This is like a show style obstacle for the amount of distance required to get through this one here. Up and in. Ah, not quite there. You need a little bit more distance. The accuracy required here is definitely one of the key elements. Getting that momentum to cover that distance. And then being accurate in the air, not quite there. And that's going to do it for Mr. Reigns. Nice attempt. And Judah Bostic stepping up to the plate. Judah coming out of Ninja Nation in Huntersville, North Carolina. Known as the Tornado Ninja. See what kind of storms are brewing out there on the course today. Big leap out and committing through on that transition down. Said he's also into training some parkour, so let's see how he is on these cat grabs. Ooh, off to the side, falling into that landing platform almost. Nice work. Transition back onto that platform before committing fully. Needs a little bit more momentum. Nice job. You can see some of that parkour awareness and commitment on a lot of these moves. Those parkour athletes, woo, careful on that drop down though. Able to fully commit on some moves, but the swing around's a little off for him. He's gonna have to possibly, take a fall smart. Don't stay out there and flounder. If there's no way to salvage it, best just to take that reset with this retry system in play. Good link for the cat grab. Judah now climbing back up. Let's see how we can adjust this. Top.
Sticks it with one hand.
Okay, now I think there was a little too much incidental there on the truss grab. Unfortunate there. Kind of naturally wanted to go for the truss, but it is out of bounds. You can only use hands on that wooden structure. Not gonna get that. That's again top of the pad, out of bounds. Judah, tough break, had a good run up until that point. That's gonna do it for Judah's run on the hybrid. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us in the chat and on the live stream. Any questions, feel free to jump in. We'll do our best to respond when we can. Next athlete on the course, getting ready to go. Zoe Kimball on the move right now. Time will reflect in a bit. Don't worry, folks. Get all that updated in a little bit. But right now, Zoe Kimball coming out of Ninja U. For that UFO slider. We'll take it down the track a little bit. Or trying to adjust for momentum. Here we go. Looking for that cat grab. Off axis a little bit. Needs to work down that track some more. He's got plenty of momentum built up. Ooh, good grab and transitions out of there. Nice work, Zoe. A little taller here on the balance. See what we decide to do for that rope swing across. Stepping up right away, getting on through. Zoe Kimball coming in just at a minute in out of a 3.5 minute time limit. Transitioning into a lightning bug is what we're going by on the back of the shirt there. Trying to climb up that post. And nice job transitioning over. Still got to get that dismount. Zoe looking for that landing. And we're good to go into the next transition here for the rope swing. Dropping down and kicking back off. Let's take a second to reset. Come on, lightning bug. Not quite going to lock it in. Got to reset there. Nice try. All right, rope removed, rope in hand. Ooh, just undershot the dismount and unfortunate, not able to get the full reset. You can reset as long as you don't touch the ground. So we'll have to try again. Third and final attempt for Zoe. And that's not going to get there. I think that's going to do it for Zoe. Nice try.
And we are going to take a quick break, about 20 minutes for a camera to get some breaks. And we're going to get the crew, the reset crew, a little bit of lunch. So we will be back in about 20 minutes, folks.
Yeah, folks, we'll be back in just a while. Thanks for joining us. Got more action coming your way here on Ninja Sport Network. And welcome back, folks. Getting things going here again, just a second. Breaks all said and done. We're on to the second half of our 11U division here on the hybrid course. Thank you all so much for joining. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi here at Obstacle Academy in Eden Prairie.
And up on the course, it's going to be Everett Young out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville and Big Time Ninja. She's one of mine.
Hey, okay. Made the transition over to Big Time. Well, DeGangi, I'm sure you're wanting to be out there and coaching her along the sideline, but you're going to have to stay back here.
Yeah, it's always tough for me to be back here in the back seat. Just I want to be screaming. Strat sees me moving a lot.
Very animated for sure. It's tough not to be, man. I feel you. Everett making her way through right now. Trying to find the reach out to this. Wants to match on to that little handle.
Yeah, come on, Everett. Want to see her be a little confident here. Certainly capable.
Making that swing back and forth. And, ooh, good catch. That is a tricky grab we've seen. Athletes not quite able to hold on. Let's see how we do on floating logs here. Ooh, careful, adjusts. Maintains the grip on the rope. Oh, and we're back. And just in time to see that awesome transition. Everett looking for the board swing across into that next cat grab. It's all these static type holds that start to drain you more than you realize, especially in these hybrid courses. They're a longer course, 3.5 minutes. Big swing across. Oh, man, she had a great amount of momentum built up, but pings off of the pillar. Smart move there, not taking a fall.
Yeah, I like how she goes back, but she's going to have to get to the other side here.
I was trying to use those legs to wrap around the pillar to really try to take some of that weight off of the arms to get that energy back in one-handed swing.
Their legs wrapped around.
Can't go onto the top portion of the mat, so careful where the grab is. Staying on the corner, but slipping down. It's going to be a tough climb. Come on.
Huge reach across. Nicely done.
Man. Still needs that dismount. This is eating up a lot of time and a lot of energy on this one attempt. Hasn't fallen yet. Big toss it across in the corner and gets the landing. Everett Young. Excellent fight. That one took a long time. Decent amount of energy. Wants to get through this next one and transition up. On now for the ring ascent.
Yeah, and she wants to get through clean here.
All right, on to insert coin. Let's see what we got on this big drop and big toss. Just under a minute remaining.
This is the move right here, though, Strat. I mean, she could really set herself apart by catching this. I'd like to see her jump into her first attempt. She doesn't want to take too long because you want to be able to use those retries if you need them. So,
yeah, building up the swing here. This is a huge lâché that you have to make into that small window with the hands and get ready for that side turn and drop. Hold! Oh my gosh! And almost a full 180 back flop coming down. She's okay.
Oh, she's got to move, though, right now. She's got this catch.
Ooh, you can see her fighting through it here. That is, probably new for a lot of these athletes, taking a fall like that and being able to jump right back into it. You can see she's trying to calm it down. The adrenaline probably pumping through right now. It was can be a scary moment for athletes, but man, yeah, taking a breather, playing it safe. Time's out right there, and that's going to do it for Everett Young. What a great attempt, though, man. That was so close. You can see here, gets the hands in.
She's holding on. Oh.
The peel out, yeah, just the amount of drop that they take makes the catch so important to be able to hold on for that amount of momentum. It just comes out of nowhere.
Let's go, bro.
Nice try as our next athlete standing by. It's going to be up next is Brandon Wasowski Jr. coming out of Shinobi Fitness. Woo! Quick swing into this next portion. Brandon shimmying over. Shorter athlete here, needs a bit of a jump, but no problem on the transition. He's got 2 years of experience, only about a year in the competitive scene. Already taking on a big challenge here at NSC Youth Championship. Nice transition into that cat grab. Brandon looking strong so far. Sticking to his game plan. Trying to find that rhythm. Ooh, careful. Can't grab the straps on the side of the beams. And oh my gosh, almost saves it. Was off axis a little bit. So we're going to have to reset. Take that time. Use those last few seconds to calm down. You can see him trying to control that breathing. And attack it once again. Good twist of the hips. And opting not to use that back beam at all. Nicely done, Brandon, all the way down. No, he just came up short. I thought he was fully on the platform. Must have put a foot down.
Yeah, I think maybe we saw a foot tap there.
All right, well, he had the right idea, adjusting his swing, not using. Oh, just a little shy. That was some great technique out of that young man. He's only, like his bio said, 2 years in, 1 year in competitive scene. So stick with it, my friend. Early exit on the hybrid, but you still got the speed course coming up in a bit. Up now is going to be Aniston Dernberger.
Here's a quick look on the men's side of things, top 20 so far.
Aniston got 2 years of experience competing as well, so not too far into her ninja journey. Doesn't have a home gym or team, but trains with some pretty good coaches, she says. And a fun fact says she's been in a movie and multiple commercials.
Oh.
Got some other potential actors, actresses, stunt performers out there in the world of ninja. Always cool to see. No working on movie sets right now while the SAG strike's happening, unfortunately. But yeah. Aniston making her way across into the UFO slider. We're a little off axis, but going to try to get that kick going to help straighten out. Nice transition.
So let's see how she tackles the balance here. This one's been very hit or miss. I mean, if you hit it just right, make it look easy, but I can assure you, because those balance beams are on straps and those things are moving constantly, it's not the easiest obstacle.
No, and we're seeing some good commitment out of Aniston, just moving with confidence here. Dialing in these transfers. Ooh, bear hug onto that pillar. Only utilize the pillar portion as we transition to the top here of that board. We got to make that off-axis jump. This move might be a little tricky. Big leap, and wow, right onto the corner. Here we go, rope swing down. Too much forward momentum on that one, unfortunate. Still got to wait that 10-second reset time. Take the rope off the Velcro and calm down that swing. Sticks the landing.
Nicely done.
Up and in, trains alongside. We got trains under Gnarly Nate and Jesse the Jet Lucero, among others, I'm sure, out of the Colorado area. Oh, we're going on to the front portion of this board, going for that reverse throw into the coin slot. Grabbing hold, but not able to maintain the grip. One full minute remains. 3 obstacles to go. Going to take a second to reset. Going right away. A lot of huge laches in this hybrid course. Going for this, grabbing the coin slot. Hold on tight, not quite able to get it. She'll have one final attempt. Aniston, the reverse grip here. Back and forth. Moment of truth. Holding on, man, had the accuracy, but just unable to fully hang in there. That is a tough move. Yeah, that's not only the fact that they have to be accurate with their hand catch, they have to be able to be ready for that drop. That's a tough move because you gotta. It's such a weird position for the hands to be in, and then it's gonna turn into like a normal hanging position, but just the amount of drop there, so tough. And next up, gonna be. It's like Max Ottlinger.
Max Ottlinger out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville trains with Mike Salenzi.
Hey, your nemesis on the show, apparently.
My absolute nemesis, dude. Oh my gosh.
Always tough with that new format on the show. You got to race friends and foes alike. But Max Ottlinger, gonna miss a little step there, but adjust before transitioning.
Yeah, I'll have some choice words that Mr. Ottlinger can bring back to Mr. Salenzi when he goes home to Libertyville. I'll talk to him after the competition, though.
Oh, man. Make him the middleman. I've got a message for your boss. All right, Max looking for that toss here for the cat grab. Hips going askew slightly.
Yeah, we've talked a little bit about it here, Strap. Would like to get your take on it. I mean, it's tough because as they're swinging back and forth, they got to slide it over to the side, which creates some circular swing in that second obstacle.
Yeah, tough to dial that in just right. I played around on it a little bit last night, but didn't fully commit to that cat grab on that pillar. Max, nice job! Come on, brother, nice work. Really like how he steadied himself on that first beam with the rope in hand instead of just taking repeated swings.
Yeah, that was nice.
Kept it smart, didn't waste a lot of energy there. Less time on the hands means you got more time on the hands later on. Let's see what you got here for that board grab. Oh, plenty of momentum. Looking for that corner piece. And there it is.
Max looking really good so far.
Oh, yeah. Taking a second here to catch his breath before this rope transition down.
I really like that he reset on the platform and caught his breath, like you said, because that's such a precise obstacle.
Yep.
So you want to make sure you don't go into it with too much adrenaline.
Yeah, anytime that it's at a upper body start to lower body finish, or if like we saw on the balance beam rope combo, very awkward when you're starting to mix upper body and lower body together on those balance beams. So smart on him. Take that time to adjust. See what he's got for this big toss across. Up and over we go. Haven't seen too many. Get through the coin slot. Up, hold, not quite there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Hands looked like they didn't quite get into the slot, but it was hard to tell.
Yeah, such a weird way to go. Like, you can maybe go like switch grip type of grab where you're facing forwards and into it, but it would feel so weird. It's just such an awkward.
I don't think we've really seen anybody try the switch grip into it. It seems like
Oh! Going for the open the curtains type move. Not able to hold on. That's just, again, like an awkward overhead hanging position. So it's like maybe cross grip would be better. I don't know, man. This is a weird one. You don't see many special delivery windows where you have to catch forwards and then it transitions into a overhead hang at that point. So let's see what we got here. Going again with that. Not quite gonna. Man, that's such a tough hold at that point because you're pushing like a new direction entirely, like outwards overhead. Don't really see any other obstacles that have that kind of move. Y'all can't see me right now, but I got my hands over my head like a weird, trying to mimic the motion.
Praying mantis style.
The praying mantis. There you go, Karate Kid, crane kick style. But here we go. Next athlete up right now is Margaret Larson, another athlete out of Obstacle Academy. Says in her bio that she's been climbing on everything since she was 10 months old. She is a go-getter. Looking for this jump out to that UFO. Hold on tight. Just commit to the transition. Looking for that shimmy across. Trying to be a pediatrician when she grows up. Very driven at school and looking strong out there right now. Tiny on the back of her tank top there. Must be the team nickname. And great transition, just hopping across. That board barely budged at all. Kind of helps when you're tiny in that aspect, but then you got big swings like this where that wingspan is going to be tested. Big swing into it. Oh, nice. Ooh, we're going with that pinch grip like, oh, you can see.
It was going to be hard because her hands just aren't quite big enough. That would have been tough to make her way around.
Well, she was trying to adjust onto the pillar, and you can see you're not allowed to grab the top part. She was aware of that, tried to fix it quickly, and just couldn't quite get the grip required. And she was going for that one top board like it was a floating door from stage 3, vice gripping on, and nice job just sandwiching on top of her other hand. Now let's see if we can get this huge side dismount. Not able to get it on her second attempt. Got one more try before we're all out of runs. Maggie Larson, final attempt.
She was able to get there really nicely.
Nice, yeah. Just getting more comfortable with that transition onto the board. Now we just got to figure out this sideways move, sideways shimmy. There it is.
Yeah, that was nice.
Gets out of the danger zone. 2 out of the 3 fails. Almost sticks the landing there. Got to reset. That's all right.
Still got some time to figure this out.
Taking a second here. Ooh. Grab that rope. Hold tight.
Oh, I like how she swung out and around and went like halfway up the balance beam.
Yeah, that actually took out some of the drop that she was going to have to take since this is more of a height-dependent obstacle. And going with the full pull-up here on the ascending rings. You don't have a good enough swing tech to get your wingspan up to that ring. You're going to have to pull into it a little bit. Chalking up. Thanks to Bucket of Chalk up there. And here we go. Final 10 seconds. Try to get that momentum built up for the transition here. What do we got? Makes the move. Not quite going to make the grab, though. Nice try from Maggie Larson.
Yeah, and that's going to do it for her time. But way to keep her composure. Lock in some of those obstacles that she took a couple fails on.
Up now is going to be Madeline Krinker-Cho. Standing by, waiting for the cue to go. Coming out of the Movement Lab in San Dimas. All the way out there in California.
Madeline getting the countdown here. Goes for the rope. The Mountaineer obstacle. Nice swing across. I like the pace that she's moving at so far. She's moving quick. Turns to make this jump here. It's going to be interesting to see how fast these athletes start moving through the first couple of obstacles. I think that crux move, we'll see if anybody can... Oh, we'll see if she can get her feet up. It looks good right now. Oh,
wow,
good
nice
save. Yeah, Strat, like I said, I think it's going to be interesting to see the pace, to see if athletes start racing to the coin slot.
Oh, no, and step down off of the last beam a little too soon. And reset and try again. Here we go. Wants to be locked in for that step out, and there we go. Nice job, Madeline.
Yeah, nice recovery. Gets it on her second attempt. And here we go. We'll see if she can get the swing across. Goes for the truss instead of going for the top. Now the tough part is going to be if she can get her hands up to the board. It looks like she's able to.
Oh, nice work. Yeah, that's a little bit more of a taxing move. It might be a little safer. Definitely a little more taxing since the foam, not the grippiest, or the shoes of the hands. That's definitely going to tax that grip a little bit more. It's going to have to take a fall there and try to reset into the board swings here. Gets that first cat grab. Next one in hand, trying to repeat that same process.
Yeah.
All this open grip, man, just starts to eat away at the overall power. What do we got here for the toss here? Do we got enough of a push through? Trying to line up the legs on the pillar and onto the corner. Nice job. You know, with this retry system, it's great to see athletes able to adjust on the fly and make those moves to redeem themselves and keep on moving through as we start our ascent up these rings. Come on, Madeline. Trains under Arnold Hernandez out there, out in Cali. Big double leg kick here, using that bicycle kick to generate some momentum. Here we go for the coin slot attempt. Hold tight, not quite able to get it. Well, we are.
This is such a tough obstacle.
It's a huge throw, man. It's like, and you know, this is Ninja Sport Championships style course. It's known for difficulty, and these young athletes are looking for a challenge. They knew what they were signing up for, and this is not a forgiving obstacle here in the least bit. Hold it! My goodness!
She had her hands in there. She had it for a second.
And that's going to do it for Madeline, but still a great run out there. She is the 2022 UNA champion in her age division from that year, first place. So we'll see how she does on that speed round later on this afternoon. Millie Eves stepping up to the plate right now. Millie coming out of the Ultimate Ninjas in St. Louis. Got about a year and a half of ninja experience. Trains out of Shinobi Fitness as well. Good job swinging on through with that first two obstacles out of there. Getting out of mountain phase quick as we can.
Trying to get comfortable here on the turn.
Yeah, that is a high jump. Can't really tell from that angle, but it's on up there.
We haven't seen too many athletes go for the 180. A
Oh,
lot of athletes turning there on the bar.
you got to spot where you're going sometimes. Lining up this throw. A good catch. And turn and burn, and nice control on that rope transfer as well. Quickly through.
Pretty smooth right there.
Ooh, I like that kick off of the pillar. That just really generated a lot of momentum. Needed a backswing, but felt comfortable with it. Climbing up pretty high here. Trying to line up this next transition.
Nicely done, Strat. That was clean. That was nice.
All right, not out of it yet. Needs to find this. Here's that 180 cat dismount. 180 turn. Not quite there. Half on, half off. Tough.
Yeah, that foot came down, hit the pad. But she's got the swing locked down. That looked really good.
She is ready, buddy. She is eyes wide, just ready to go, man. She goes, I need more action out here. Tell me when to go, Swan. Let me back at the action here.
Waiting for the gates to open.
I know, man. Boom, powerful swing. Now we just need that dismount. Got to power into it. Ooh, rough fall. She's taking the turning to her left, and might not be comfortable going off to the right side. I think we've seen athletes go that route and more of a run into it. Hopefully she's not getting flustered out here. This is a really strong run out of her. Don't want to see it end here.
So far, I think if she can just stay calm, stay relaxed, and figure out this jump.
Bingo! Right there. Millie Eves saves it.
And she's got plenty of time, Strat.
Yeah, you don't want to get flustered here at this point when you know you've got 2 falls. You don't want to rush the rest after getting out of that tough spot. Impressive stuff from Millie Eves on that longer series of swings and grabs. Here we go. I'm going to chalk up a little bit. We got under a minute to go.
She's got time for about 2 good attempts at this.
Yeah, I think we saw in the chat some people asking, can you grab through on one side of the special delivery? We've seen a lot of different attempts here. Few have been successful, and she was just a little shy.
A little shy, but she's still going to have about 30 seconds. She's going to have another shot at this here. And from what we've seen from her so far, this girl does not give up. She analyzes, she adapts. She's done well to this point, and so let's
she's
see
a fighter.
Get this catch right here. This is going to be her last attempt. Time running out. Gonna go from the backside.
Oh my goodness,
maybe?
a huge throw.
Oh.
Yeah, she was wanting to build a lot of momentum up from the back of that board. Impressive run from Millie Eves.
Yeah, tried to go from the backside. I think the time got to her a little bit. She was definitely cutting it close, so didn't want to waste the time going up to the front of the board.
Yeah, all those extra hand moves, and maybe wasted a lot of energy on those repeat attempts with those static holds on the cat grabs. But that's okay. Impressive stuff nonetheless. And Colton Davis on the start platform right now, pulling his way into Mountaineer. Up we go. Shimmy on through. Double up. Transition through. Rocking that Send It tank top. Colton coming out of Ultimate Ninja's St. Louis as well. Big toss across.
Well, we saw Colton compete last week at the Big Time Challenge Comp.
Hey, yep. Keeping these weekends filled up for these athletes. Nice reach out, just static reach on to the pillar. Take out some of that explosive energy that he's trying to save for later on. Lining up this toss over.
Big swing,
Woo.
Nicely done.
Trains at 3 different gyms. Ultimate Ninjas, Shinobi, and the Danger Zone. Ooh, nice drop down. So he's out to the Danger Zone alongside the Folsom Bros and Tyler Smith. Among others, a little too much swing forward there.
Yeah, he came in a little too fast. I would have reset maybe on the starting platform after his initial jump, because this is one that you do not want too much swing for.
Yeah, I just want to dial that little transition in. This is where the precision landings come into play.
Reset.
Oh, lean into the wall. Not gonna count.
Again, this is one, if he can, maybe try to reset on the starting platform, or really just take a third swing.
Yeah, it's just...
He's coming in a little fast.
There you go, calm it down. Hey.
There it is, exactly.
Drop in, step out. Woo! All right, a little bit of a scary moment there for Colton, but now we're climbing up and chalking up for this big toss into the coin slot. Come on, brother, let's see what you got. Put that quarter on the arcade cabinet. Claim your spot next in line. Let's see what we got. Hold tight. No, sir. Almost maintains the grip, but the momentum just spits him out.
And that's why I think not only just getting your hands in for the catch, I think where your hips are aligned, it's almost like a link to Lachey. You have to leave your hips back a little bit so that when the coin slot drops,
yep,
you have to be ready to absorb it. And if your hips are back, you're going to give yourself a good chance.
Catching! No, my goodness. Thought he was going to get it for a second there.
But again, his hips are forward. He's not leaving them back like a link. And so that's why I think when it drops, there's so much force coming down.
Yeah, I think he had the legs back up over his head to try to go for potentially an up kick move, that underbar potentially to kick through to maintain that forward momentum and just not even have to worry about the drop and the momentum impact. Here we go, third and final attempt. Colton, hold tight, my goodness, he's in there. We ain't done yet. Come on, get this next board. You've got the hard part out of the way. Colton looking for a finish.
This is huge. This will skyrocket him up the leaderboard. Sixth place.
Let's go, Colton. You got 10 seconds. At least get your hands on this.
Yeah, you want to feel it. If you're going to move on to tomorrow, you're going to want to feel this.
Oh, just went for it right away, and my goodness, Colton Davis.
Yeah, that was real nice.
Had a couple of scary moments out there, but still a hard fight here into the coin slot.
So this is his failed attempt right here first, and you can see he comes through, hips, feet in front of him, and it's just so much weight.
Yeah, my goodness.
Bringing him down, good spot there from the OA crew, but he's able to do it. Nicely done. Able to get through, and that puts him in sixth place right now. And Isaac Jackson next up.
Isaac Jackson coming out of Ninja Intensity. Climbing up and stepping on through. Making it up and in the mountain phase. Isaac, one of 4 kids. All of them train in Ninja. It's got to be a cool thing to have for ninjas in the family. Oh, getting a little hung up here. And now lining up for the Lachey cross. Up and in, cat grab and shimmy on out. Wants to keep that momentum going. Likes the ski in his off time, so used to the balance. Acquired on some tricky moves. Ooh, thought he was about to peel out there, but maintains the grip. Nice work and just trying to transition through, but needs to take an extra swing or two off axis a little bit. Went for it. Needs to take his first reset.
Yeah, it's tough as soon as you get off-centered like that to save it on an obstacle. It requires such a precise swing angle.
Yeah, right about that, man. It's not easy. It's that first one that's usually the most important, and he kicks out and can't.
He knew it.
Yeah, can't go to the top. So he's just starting a little too low on his approach. It's kicking out off that side of the pillar. You almost want to kick off of the back portion to help with that arch. You want more of an arch angle. Make sure that line is tight. Oh, I try to go around the front side. That's going to do it for Isaac Jackson on the hybrid. Nice try. Couldn't dial into that transition.
And just a quick shout out, Electric Enzo. Make sure you check out his YouTube channel. Go over, like, subscribe. He does tons of Ninja Warrior content.
I think he just hit 10,000 subscribers.
Oh,
did he?
congrats.
Not too long ago? I'll have to double check. We'll catch you one day, Mr. Enzo. Ninja Sport Network's catching you up. We're pushing 8K, I think. Getting there.
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, man.
Up next, it's Max Lyons. Max trains out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, where he's on the elite team and Big Time Ninja, coached by both me and Jesse. Max with good start. Oh, have to take the backswing. That's all right.
All right, let's get it. Said his passion outside of Ninja is safety. I might have to talk to that young man. I was a safety specialist in the Army for a handful of years.
He is the safety ninja.
Is he now? Okay,
He
okay. Yeah, we're gonna chat. We're gonna talk about some safety stuff. A little trend analysis and
You guys are gonna get along great, my
Accident
friend.
prevention, trend analysis, risk management type stuff. We'll talk shop.
Yeah.
Come on, Max, line this up. Ooh, almost
Good
face
save.
first in that pillar, but
Great save.
was going to go for the slow step out.
Good.
Ooh, yeah, good commitment.
Yeah, it's a good commitment there. Let's see if you can do it again on the second one. You got to commit, swing across, tack off, and go.
Yeah, if you try to jump, it's going to...
Wow. Even after stopping on it, he's able to make it through.
Yeah, with those straps.
Oh, I missed it. Looks like he didn't actually make it through.
Yeah, he was just a little shy. It's because when he tried to jump off of that pillar, the straps took away some of that jumping momentum. He's getting a little tossed up here. Calm it down, brother.
Save it. He's going to take the drop.
Yeah. He's got time. Calm it down.
You want to just really swing across, tack off that second one, and make the jump. Come on, Max.
Oh, no. Got popped in the face by the rope. Hand went on the rope, and the other one just couldn't follow through right away. Tough break there. I think he was looking more for where he should be putting his feet for the transition and just...
Well, I've been there.
Missed a hand.
Ninja Warrior, I whiffed the rope, and it almost ended my season last year. Luckily, at the last second, was able to save it off the first obstacle.
Oh, jeez.
Sometimes when you're going to something else and there's a rope that you got to catch, like you're focused on the other thing, and so you could see his hands just not able to get there.
It's easy to miss. You think you have it in hand. You look away for that fraction of a second, then it's just game over. No, I whiffed on I was half on, half off of the rope in Metal Spin Season 6. But enough of that. Tristan Martin on the swing through right now. Tristan chains out of the Spartan Ninja. She is looking for that reach out right now. Trying to find the slide for the rhythm here.
Yeah, she's doing a good job making her way across. Saw Tristan compete out at UNAA. She was there for the World Cup. Second place, WNL World Championships back in 2020.
Good balance here, trying to adjust on this swing through. Whoop, almost gets it. She's still good, hasn't taken a fall yet. You can go back to the reset platform completely. Woo. Ooh, come on. Steady here. Man, these can be really frustrating obstacles when you're out there and you know you're fighting the clock. Those moments when you need to take that chance, just collect yourself, fall forwards into that platform. Nicely done, Tristan Martin. You can see the breath, just trying to take one more before going. Here we go, trying to get pretty high on this swing, but it's a little awkward of a transition. Hold that line tight and toss across. Right on the corner, nice job. Big throw to the corner piece and barely landing. See her catching her breath there. Feeling the effects of this tough course.
She's got it going on.
Oh, the pillar is not in play. You can't touch the pillar, unfortunately. Got to wait a second for that reset. Time to go, and Tristan's back in it. Oh, we've talked about this earlier, Chris. We got to calm it down before that drop down. Here we go for the third and final attempt. There we go. Tristan swinging her way up through the rings, shaking out as she goes.
Well, it bumps her into ninth place. It's a good fight. It's tough when you take a couple of those early falls, but it's nice to see when an athlete can really keep their composure and continue on here.
Yeah.
Catch here would be huge for her.
Coming up on just a few seconds remaining, and rolls out of it at least, but not able to maintain the grip. And with that 10-second reset time, not going to be able to have time to finish out.
Yeah, but a good run. Great recoveries on several of those obstacles. Took a couple falls, but she should definitely be proud of.
Yeah, not giving up out there.
on.
Yeah. Josh Folsom out there on the floor right now. Is this another one of the? Oh no! Is this another Folsom in the making?
It's another Folsom in the making, dude.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, this is the start of another Folsom's ninja career.
Oh no, the Folsom
journey
dynasty
on NSC.
Oh my gosh! All right, Josh, 11 years old, out of St. Louis area, 6 siblings. He's the youngest out of the crew.
And I mean, look at this kid. It's no surprise he's already making like good pace here. Sam and Phil have taught him well. I mean, he's not slowing down, going right into the next obstacle. This is typical what we're used to seeing out of the Folsoms.
Ooh, a little bit of a step back there. He's going to have to reset. That's A-OK. Shake it out and try again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, training out of that danger zone.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to recover here. Nicely done.
Nice work. One stepping through even. Take one more backswing for safety before that nice bear hug onto the pillar. And let's see the reach. Woohoo! Plenty of height. Do we have that sideways dismount to the corner? Let's see what he's got. Looks like he's trying to push off of that pillar. Remember, you don't have the best amount of traction. Just a little shy of that full clear on that obstacle. He's going to have to take another reset.
Yeah, that's the tough part, is that pad is a little slippery. Again, like you said, you don't have a lot of traction coming off of it, so trying to make that cat grab dismount is definitely a little tricky. We'll see if he can figure it out here on the second attempt.
Whew, plenty of height again. He's got the swing tech down. But we need this dismount. This is where parkour comes into play, having a little more air awareness, knowing how to turn, generate that jumping power from those awkward positions. I'd have to see some cat grabs added to the barn out there in the danger zone. Here we go, third and final attempt for Mr. Folsom. And he's just going for this 180 explosive power move, and it's just not quite enough.
Just a little bit shy there.
And that's a tough break for Mr. Folsom. And hopefully we'll see him later down the line. Definitely we'll see him in the speed course later this afternoon. Oh my goodness, and I misspoke entirely about Enzo's subscriber account. He's got over 100K, not 10K.
Oh my goodness.
I dropped a whole zero. My apologies, Mr. Enzo.
Well, we're not going to catch him.
We ain't catching him anytime. But just kidding. Maybe we'll blow up. We're out here trying our best. Augustine Vega right now on the course. Leaping up. And now leaping out. Trying to get out of mountain phase. Ooh. Big leap. Rocking the Tyler Smith shirt. Hey, coming out of Ackworth, Georgia.
Hips getting a little crazy here. Got to settle. Yep, get your hips right. There we go.
Coming out of that NYX training center down there is Michael Johnson and crew. Out of the Woodstock area in Georgia, my old stomping grounds. Augustine making it through. Just going to take a chance to adjust that swing.
And I like that little jump.
Woo-hoo, nice job.
Wahoo!
Got that precision landing and just use that swing to his advantage. I know they've got a good mixture of ninja and parkour at NYX. One of the few gyms that have a full-blown World Chase Tag quad at the gym. And, oh, not going to count. He's going to have to potentially, unless, yep, oh, Chris. And, yep, had to go back. Can't grab the top portion of that beam. Got to bear hug it or go straight on to that wooden section. And up. Bear hugging those sides. It's tough. Still good. Looks like he just checked with the judge where he was okay. We got a little side shimmy. Let's see that parkour tech. Yes, sir. Let's go. Notice he pulled back and really threw himself into it. He's going to have to reset on that rope swing to get a little closer to the ground here. Shorter athletes have a little harder time for the transition. Not quite going to stick it on that one.
Yeah, I'll take another reset here.
Taking that time to reset. Oh, good control there. I thought he was going to drop down with a little too much momentum, but put on the brakes. And 1 minute remains. Chalking up, getting ready to go.
Well, he's going to have time for about 2 attempts here, if he needs them.
Yeah, at this point in time, when you know you've got a good chunk of time, do you try 2 attempts? Or you just rest and save up some energy? Oh, my goodness, he was close.
Yeah, I think it really depends. I mean, I think based on the information and how many fails we've seen on this obstacle, I think my opinion would be get that first attempt in, feel it out, give yourself at least a chance at 2 attempts.
Well, here we go. Second attempt. 10 seconds to go. Building up that momentum here. Hold on tight. Tossing in. Not able to hold on, but landing on his feet and walking it out. Nice try, Mr. Vega. Tough hybrid course. And up now, we've got Jamie Liss.
What was that?
Jamie's coming out of the USA Ninja Challenge in Durham, North Carolina. Goes by the Black Diamond Ninja. Him and his brother Corey both train and compete and do ninja together. And hence the nickname. He likes to ski, hit the slopes from time to time. Here we go through Mountaineer. Oh, too much swing off of the ring. So that was a clear on the Mountaineer, or on the ring transition from the rope swing, but have to wait it out for the Mountaineer.
Yeah, just overshot the platform a little bit there.
Good grab on that UFO. Try to transition onto the slider on this mini UFO. Passion outside of Ninjas, a little bit of space exploration, so probably used to dealing with UFOs. Let's see what we got here on the run across. Nice work. Seems to be those 2 techniques, either the big kickback, keeping that rope swing going and bypassing that first beam, and then committing to that transitions one way, or you can go with a slower approach. It's all about what you prefer. That's what's cool about Ninja. Get a lot of options and a lot of variety out there. We'll try the sideways throw to get that dismount. Jamie,
wow.
Good job.
Huge jump there.
Yeah, you really want to generate that side pull. Kind of put the hips back, then throw yourself with reckless abandon. Oh my goodness, coming in hot off that balance beam. Jamie, clean run, except for one little slip up until this point. Puts him in 10th place. Let's see if we can get any further down the line. 3 obstacles to go. Some of these big moves on this back portion of the course, I mean, this is the equivalent of like a semifinals course on American Ninja Warrior. The thing is no joke. Up and in. Come on. Hold tight, Jamie. Let's see what you got. No. Might have banged his forearm on something. You can see him grabbing at it.
Yeah, he's in 10th place right now. It's a great run to this point. Plenty of time left, too. I mean, if he wants to take a little rest here, he's got so much time left.
Yeah, just now hitting 1 minute mark. Get a full 3 tries. Hopefully doesn't need it. One more big swing potential here. Oh my gosh, he had so much hang time. He was able to hold for a split second, but again, that drop, man, is just not forgiving. Keeps checking his forearm. He might have scraped it earlier somewhere out there. Third and final attempt here. Oh, and a face plant down. That's going to do it. Tough break. Let's check swing tech here. You know, this is tough, man. This is not an easy move to make. Hold, and you can see right when it bottoms out that it just gets dumped out of there. Well, there's a lot of power you need to be able to maintain that grip. But right now it's going to be Sophia Hines on the start platform, coming out of TA Fitness Plymouth. Born in Massachusetts.
Yeah, we got Lucas Real out here.
Yeah, Lucas.
Coaching the TA kids.
Always good to see.
It's fun to see. We've got a lot of coaches from a lot of gyms out. Folsom's here, Phil, Tyler Smith,
All right.
Bergstrom, Gnarly Nate.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces. Sophia.
Like I said, Lucas coaching Sophia here. You see him in the background.
Trying to give some encouragement here for this. She's trying to figure out the reach. That jump is a little intimidating for her, potentially. Just one of those moments where hesitation can almost be a little more detrimental to you. We got the coaches on the spot there.
Yeah, and you gotta trust your ability. Sophia getting encouragement from the crowd. It is scary. It's a big jump.
Hold tight. Nice job. And just fires through it. Doesn't want to hold up there too long. He's like, get me closer to the ground, but not all the way to the ground, please. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys just got to trust yourself. Sophia's certainly strong enough to make that leap.
We just got to get this transition over here. Shimmy it down a little bit more. Getting that swing built up for the nice cat grab onto the pillar. And we're through.
We're through, and we're through clean. No fails so far. That's the important part.
Going for a lot of momentum built up and a sideways jump off of the beam, and nicely done.
That was really nice recovery there. Hips off to the side, and she just went for it.
Yeah, good commitment. I feel like that's half of Ninja is just committing to whatever move. You just got to decide and trust it. Try your best. Don't second guess whatever you're doing, because usually that is exactly what takes you out. It's when you put half the power, half the energy into something. And it's just tough to do when you're doing a move for the first time and you're not going to get it on that first attempt. A little bit of a slam down on the arm when she was reaching over, so hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, hopefully that arm's okay. She looks like she's doing okay.
And back up to the top, trying to get a better position here. Lining up this throw. Here we go. 1-2.
Nice.
Pretty high up on the pad, but now the transition on to the board.
It's good so far.
She's really getting to the top and
Nice.
bumps up and over.
That was really smart to get that hand up on top of that hold.
So here we go. We're seeing the side of the board, hips back, and then throw and pull. Nice job. We're getting that figured out as we get through all these runners. Sophia not slowing down. Oh, we're just a little short. Not going to be able to have time. We might have like 2 seconds. She's going to have to get it and go. And I think time's going to be up for Sophia Hines on her run for the hybrid.
Yeah, that's going to do it on time, but nice job from Sophia.
Yeah, it looked like she was close in a couple areas, but
just a little hesitation off that first jump, which it's tough, man. I mean, you're standing on a bar and you got to make that big jump to the sombrero, which is what my kids call it, I guess. I don't know what the hold's called, but it looks like a sombrero a little bit. But some kids call it an ashtray too.
Yeah, I
don't like that one as much.
Not good. Let's not encourage any early smoking habits out there. Katerina Manianchi is on the move right now. Making her way through the Mountaineer. Coming out of the Grit Ninja in the New England region. Transitioning through, coming all the way from London, was born in London, but moved to Connecticut back when she was 5. Going with the lock-off approach here with the forward slide instead of trying to build momentum up and then taking it to the end of the track before moving that momentum forwards. Nicely done. Wasn't until 2019 when she really got into Ninja. Now, looking strong on the rope swing, going with that split hand technique, one high, one low. Try to be a little more accurate on the swing.
Good recovery right there. Way to reset on the first one.
Commit and step across. Excellent job. Yeah, you ain't kidding.
That's nice.
Katerina, a little bit taller athlete in this division. It's going to help out in a couple areas. See how it pans out for this transition here. Big swing in to the board, but the backswing's going to pillar away a little bit. So we'll try to reset without failing this obstacle. You can reset without touching the ground. Here we go. Try number 2, still on her first attempt.
Nice, gets the hand up to the top. Again, another reset that's just really smart.
Yeah.
I mean, not panicking, staying composed. Wasn't perfect on the balance, but she reset. Wasn't perfect here. She reset.
Oh, no, not quite able to salvage that one. That's a tough break. First fall. That's the tough part. When you do manage to salvage it and try to stay up there without falling, that's going to work that grip a little bit more than you want to. So that side shimmy dismount posing a problem for most of these athletes. Might be a little more of a foreign technique to some of these athletes, not too keen on their parkour tech. Taking the time to adjust, line up that throw into that board once again. So you want to have both hands on that front portion. Rock the hips a little bit. Pull and jump. There it is. Locks it in. Coming up on about 30 seconds remaining and just not. That's a painful fall right there. Eating up a good chunk of the time that she has left.
Well, she still has enough time to get through this obstacle.
Yeah,
Grab herself another point.
Good work. Get up to the top here.
And because the standings, it does come down to the speed and the hybrid course. Every point matters. Every placement, move up the leaderboard is very important when it comes down to that final placement. So I want to make sure you go for everything out here.
Well, is able to at least feel what that first board felt like on the swing through, but runs out of time. Gets her in the 10th place currently. A couple more athletes to go. Now runner number 52 in this wave out of, where are we at? About 68?
68, yep.
Give or take a few. All right, let's see, Patel on the move right now. Samarth Patel. Through mountain phase we go. Shimmy across. Powerful jump there. Not hesitating at all. Ooh, good little tech here on the sideways slide. Right away into it. Powerful move there.
Got a little turned around there, but able to make the recovery.
Coming out of the jungle gym. Out there in St. Petersburg, Florida. Goes by Powerful Patel. Nice little play on words there. Looking for this sideways shimmy. Let's see what we got. Ooh, right on the corner. Didn't think he was going to have enough power off of that jump, but proved me wrong there. Good control on the dismount down. Mr. Patel.
Martha's had a really fast time so far.
Oh my goodness, yeah. 7th place right now with a cruising time. Said he's hoping to be the first astronaut ninja.
Nice.
Looking for blast off right now on this on this obstacle. See which way he decides to go here. Going with that reverse grip. Got to build that momentum up. Bicycle kick through the base. A lot of Lachey tech getting put on display here. First attempt. Oh, not quite there. We'll have to try again.
Yeah, we have not seen too many athletes past this point.
Well, you know, it's only the natural progression of obstacles when they're getting used to catching special deliveries normal. So you got to up the game a little bit. Samarth not quite going to get there on the second attempt. Third and final attempt. Coming up. Got second place in the Southeast region for WNL back in the 21-22 season. Third and final attempt here. Let's see if the tech changes up at all, if we're just trying to get more power out of this swing to get the distance. That's just a huge, huge throw for these younger athletes. They're looking for the challenge. We'll see how it works out here throughout the rest of these runners. Stepping up now, another athlete from 605 Ninja is Aiden Weidler. Getting ready to go, making his way up that climb. Swinging on down, no problem. As we transition in. Aiden Weidler, excuse me, making his way across. Aiden trying to shimmy this through. Looking for those laches. Going to take a little quick twist. Build that momentum back up. Committing to the run across that first beam for the rope grab and dismounting down. Nice work. Aiden moving through pretty efficient. Looking for this next board. Not quite enough to get to the top. And he knows it. Man, looking confident, but ooh, hold on tight. I think that was incidental. Didn't grab, just slapped at it, and that's... Nope, they're going to call it. They're going to call it on that, but coach out there, judge on the floor, got better eyes than we do sometimes out here. See Aiden try this one-handed grab again, which he locks it in. Great adjustment. Need that sideways dismount now. Let's see what he got in store here. Trying to work to the front side and jumping from the back portion of the pillar. And that would actually cut out a decent amount, man. That was a pretty smart move. And the Velcro, pretty tough to get off sometimes. And falling forwards, Aiden going to have to reset and try again. Might be better just to jump with 2 hands onto that rope and reset completely. But trying to rush that transition down, calm it down. Calm it down, try it again. There we go. You can see him trying to just relax a little bit. He's got a great pace. But we're in the danger zone right now.
Nice recovery.
My goodness.
Another athlete making really good time. There we go. 1 minute left. Gonna go for some chalk real quick.
Get right into that reverse grip. Anytime an obstacle requires you to change the way you're grabbing from one hold to the next, just another factor you got to consider. Oh, not going to make it. Had the accuracy. Not quite the body positioning and grip to handle the drop. Try number 2. Building it up here, building it up. Big toss, and oh my gosh, I thought he had it for a second.
Yeah, he looked like he had it for a split second. But again, the drop, just too much to hold on.
Yeah, that's going to do it for his run. Tough break, Aiden. And here we go, next one on the platform, getting ready to go. Got another athlete coming out of the Ninja Nation Huntersville location. Kinsey Carvin. Making her way up onto the platform. Swinging on down. And nice and high on the Mountaineer. Or transitioning through. Moving with some sense of urgency here. It's tough when you're trying to multitask an obstacle where you're trying to slide down the track and build momentum. Not going to get there on her first attempt.
Yeah, just a little off-centered with the swing. Went to go for the cat grab, and her hips kind of peeled her around the outside.
All right, trying again here. Shimmying on over. Got a lot of support for Kinsey in the chat. See if she decides to change her approach here on the sliding UFO. Trying to find that moment of weightlessness in order to shimmy down the track. Now onto that cat grab. Kind of line up a little bit closer. Feet then hands, hold on tight, sliding a little bit, but makes a transition through. Stepping on. Commit to that rope grab. We're going to go for that quick twist. Ooh, hold on tight. Step and go. Nice job. Commits to that cat grab right away. Up to the top. And good fit, little foot hook there on the front portion. Match when the hand caught. Looks like we're going to go potentially from that front side. Oh, half on, half off, not going to cut it.
Yeah, foot comes down.
Well, that 180 cat grab, it's a motion in Ninja Warrior that's been used on the spider flip. It's an old obstacle that not too many people have probably seen, and those static type obstacles kind of, you know, got phased out after a while for more dynamic type motions. We're starting to see him implement it again. And getting through that time, Kinsey Carver on her second attempt. Excellent work.
Much better on that second attempt.
Oh, had a pause at the end of the swing, hoping it would just drop her down perfectly onto that platform. But had to do a little bounce back. Try again. Lock this in here. Dropping in, holding tight. Excellent job there. Nice job.
Yeah, good control. Dropping down to the hands.
It's very smart, you know. You don't want to take that extra risk of, trying to run up the beam and then falling off to the side. So collapse down, control that swing. Here we go. Just a couple seconds remaining, so might be able to at least see how she fares on this transition. Her official time is done. Oh, had the accuracy, but just a little shy of a full grab. Still a pretty strong run out of Kinsey Carvin, excuse me. But up next, we have Emery Clausen. Emery is coming out of Shinobi Fitness. Has been training in ninja, obstacle course racing type stuff ever since she was 5. So about half her life she's been training ninja. So most of these athletes start at that young age nowadays.
You started at what age, Strat?
Oh my gosh, 24 I think.
Yeah.
Is 26 maybe. I have to go back and look. Emery trying to slide down this UFO track. My first obstacle course I ever did was the Marine Corps O course, actually, when I was a freshman in high school. Ooh, keep those legs up.
Nice, good save.
Save that story for a break in between runners, though, as Emery trying to get through this rope and balance beam combo.
Comes the tricky part. Just got to tack off and jump. Nicely done.
Yeah, we're seeing that rope swing being utilized, which, helps keep that momentum going, but it's just that extra time on the hands. It's a tough course to be able to map out how much time you want to spend on your hands here. Good transition up to that cat grab. For that side shimmy, going for that front portion of the board. But need to get those hips back to the other portion for the pull through. Got this. Toe hook a little bit. Nice job. I like that toe hook.
Yeah, that was smart.
Very hard to notice that kind of motion when you're out there, but it's good awareness on her half to be able to use that toe hook to keep that
Oh
foot
my
up.
gosh.
Ooh, man,
What
I thought
a
that was a
save.
step down.
What a save,
Yeah,
Strat.
that was a great job.
So much control, able to slow things down. The foot almost coming down to the pad, but
Yeah, it's...
keeps it up.
And wow, that bumps her all the way up into third place. Not taking any falls up until this point.
She's got a lot of time right here.
Come on, Emery, let's see what you got. That swing built up. Here we go for the Lachey through. Oh, one hand would look good, but the other one just couldn't find the entryway. Another athlete trained by Mr. Sam Folsom. Also Tyler Smith. Said Tyler's out in the crowd in support. As we get ready for Emery's second attempt on this devious coin drop. Yeah, man, it's such a... You need so much height. That's the hard part of this obstacle. You need the height and the distance to give yourself time to have that hang time in air to readjust your body positioning for the drop. Man, Hunter's crew came up with this one. We need to find out exactly who's the one that designed this one, because, man.
Who designed it? Who tested it?
We knew it was going to be a hard
We
one.
need names here.
Oh, darn. Nice try, Emery. Still an impressive run. Third place right now. As we head over to our next athlete, Brandon Avila. Jody Avila's son out here.
Big little dog.
Little dog? I don't know. Yeah, we got a nickname, his own nickname. Might be branching out, but he is rocking the big dog shirt. Jody, of course, a long-time athlete on American Ninja Warrior. If you're not following his Instagram nowadays, he's doing some pretty cool coaching, or not coaching, but golfing Instagram posts. Pretty fun to watch. And here we go. Brandon on the move right now. Going for a hole-in-one, a buzzer-in-one.
Man, I've been watching Brandon since he was like 6 years old from Jody's posts, and seeing this kid do like the salmon ladder at 6 years old and all these crazy things. They train out of the backyard together all the time. It was always fun to watch Jody out there on the same backyard course with Brandon. A little bit of like father-son rivalry there.
Yeah, well, he's got a great pace here right now. He made such a quick transition off of that UFO slider, showing no lack of confidence onto the rope transitions through those bounce beams and right away into that cat grab. Let's check the tech here on that turnaround and decisively attacking that corner. Brandon lining up for this drop down. Going to take a second to readjust. Easy there, and nice job on the transition through, and almost a sub-minute to this platform. Brandon.
Oh, no surprise here.
Woo.
But that's going to bump him all the way up
My
into
goodness.
7th place. That's the fastest time to this point.
All right, Mr.
I believe.
Avila. Coming out of the rise at the warehouse. We got a big throw coming up into there. And plenty of hang time and holding on tight. Let's get that next toss across first attempt. Yes, sir. Brandon going for a full clear on his first attempt through the insert coin. As we head over for this next move. DeGanji, do we have an official name for this bar drop over here? I think we got to get an...
Yeah, let's see if we have an official name. We'll go to the paper. The Flying Chuck.
Flying Chuck. Well, good luck, Chuck. We got this one. This is a tough one here. Brandon currently in second. Does he try to take the slack out a little bit before dropping down? I think that might be the key to this. You need that back angle swing through when you dislodge that bar. Hold tight, my friend. Keep those legs up. Get out of town. Got to get it, Brandon. Yes, sir. Stick the landing. We got one more to go.
Yes, sir. 2:12 to this point. Oh, he's flying through the course here, Strat.
Ooh. I'm on the edge of my seat here, dude. I'm trying
here.
not to get too hyped. I'm going to start peeking the audio back here. Brandon's got a cat grab on that first board.
Cat the first one, cat the second one, and jump!
Ooh, stick it. Come on, dude.
This is the final obstacle right here to the slider!
Ah, he almost had it, brother.
Almost a clean, full clear, but he's got time. And I got to imagine he'll have learned from that one. He's got plenty of time to clear this course. Let's go.
He's almost there, dude. Come on. Up and in. Tic-tac off. Take your time here. That is a very small UFO grab. Secures it in hand. Slide down that track. Don't lose that grip and hit that buzzer.
He's got the catch and our only clear so far today. Brandon Avila.
Dominant run from Mr. Avila out there. Nicely done. Just showed great efficiency and control. And man, just putting the rest of the field in check.
This final catch, so impressive. Locks it in, and he's going to be the first one to the buzzer.
Nice job, Brandon. Out on the course right now is going to be Riley Hunter. Riley, another athlete out of Ninja U. Started back when she was 6 years old. Currently is 10 and a half. Got a lot of years already. As we try to make that reach, might be tough to static. Trying to reposition the hands a little bit to get into a more comfortable position.
Nicely done.
Good grab there. Looking for maybe a little bit of a forward and back swing before getting the swing transition over facing that pillar. See the hips going into that circle. Gonna have to fight that momentum a little bit. Ooh, yeah, coming down a little tough there, right in the corner of that block, but she is A-okay. Those are big padded structures. Still not fun to fall down onto them, but she's right back at it. Not letting that slow her down too much. And let's see if we adjust here. Going to take a time to try to steady her swing first before getting on to the sliding UFO.
Let's see if she can make this catch here on the second attempt. Goes across for the pillar. Looks like she kept the feet up.
Yeah, took a bit of it. A bit of a hit on the side of the face potentially, but shaking it off. We'll keep on cruising. And really trying to push off of that platform, which is not the most efficient. Really want to try to pull that line tight, lean back, just pick those feet up. Oh, a little bit of a back flop there. But it's going to take her time getting up. Always a tough thing to do. Jump right back into it. She is not giving up out there, Riley. Gonna lock this in, and oh my gosh, again with the tough fall. She's trying to build up that momentum by pushing off of that first board, and it's just not working out for her, but she's trying to figure this out, not giving up, showing a lot of heart. Come on, Riley, you got this. Just ease into it a little bit more. Nah, not gonna work with the feet up. So staff's checking on her, making sure she's okay. Took some hard falls there. Nice try, Riley. Up now.
Oh, sorry. Up next can be Ava Meyer.
No, we step on each other's toes every now and then, DeGanji. It's a little easier when we're next to each other. When I'm remote, I'm talking over you all the time. But here it's a little easier, but we still step on each other's toes from time to time. But Ava Meyer on the move right now. Coming out of Ninja U, yet another Ninja U athlete, but overshoots that platform. Got to wait it out.
Yeah, you can't overshoot that platform, unfortunately, so is going to take a fall there.
Yeah, cleared that one obstacle, but that acted as a miss on the second.
Hands off the blue, hands off the blue.
Get into a position to jump across and find that next move on that UFO slider. Coming into that cat grab, trying to find that rhythm. My goodness. I think a lot of these athletes are starting to rush some of these transitions. Just need to be lined up for them a little bit more. Just make sure you're A-okay before making a full move, but showing a lot of guts out here, taking those falls and still fighting forwards. Come on, Ava, let's get this one. Lock it in. Just getting off axis a little bit. Trying to build up a lot of swing, but that's going to be 3 and done.
Yeah, it's tough, again, because as you take the backswing, you're sliding it over, and so your hips want to start getting a little crooked. So it is a tough move to go across.
Yeah, tough break. All right, up now is going to be Vivian Serafini, coming out of TA Fitness Plymouth. Trains with Lucas Reale, who's out there coaching these athletes from TA Fitness. Big into ninja gymnastics and snakes, apparently, in her bio. Big jump out. Woo.
No
Nice.
thanks.
Not a fan of snakes?
I'm not a fan of snakes, but I'm not comfortable around
You wouldn't
snakes.
be, yeah, I wouldn't be one to go to the zoo and be one of the volunteers to hold on to one, but not quite able to make that grab. Head on back to the start line. Try again. Got first in speed and endurance courses back in the 2022 season of FINA. Here we go, testing out.
Here we go. You want to get it all the way down to the end. Watch those hips. Watch those hips.
There we
Nicely
go.
done.
Yeah, it's when they're trying to build up that momentum from off-axis throw, it makes that transition a lot trickier, especially if they get off-axis just a little bit. Trying to figure out that rope transition through. Nice job. Oh, she taking a step across. Not sure what was affecting her. I think
We'll give her a second here.
yeah, time's still going, but we'll see what the word out on the floor is. Looked like she might have been winded or something causing her to step off to the side. So
Oh, she's caught her breath. She's back on the platform.
yeah, just looking a little flustered out there, and understandably so. This is a tough course. A lot of eyes on these athletes out there.
Yeah, hard to say. Maybe if she couldn't catch her breath or whatever, but she is back out on the course.
Not slowing down, not giving up.
Jump here. Great job from
Ooh.
Vivian.
Good job. Come on, fall
Huge
forwards.
save.
Almost.
Almost a big save there. She's having a really good run so far.
Yeah, she's trying to lock this back in. Calm it down a little bit. Falling across. Yep, not going to get on the balance. See, she's having a pretty emotional time out there and is going to walk it off and call it on that, I think.
Well, we'll see. She does still have 30 seconds. We'll see if she wants to get that last point in. And it looks like that is going to do it
Yeah.
for Vivian. A good run.
Yeah, tough break out there. Not sure what got her flustered, but this is a. I know that was me sometimes getting getting emotional out there, and it happens, man. It's one of those things where it's normal sometimes when the emotions are high. Nothing wrong with that. So it's all right. Hopefully she feels better. Still got to get into that speed round. I used to every time I got struck out in baseball, man, I'd go storming off the field, dude. I was pouting. I was not a good emotional mindset back in the day. But Gavin on the move right now. Gavin attacking the course, coming out of Vitality. Let's see what we got. Gavin Shells getting a good Lachey swing. Ooh, doesn't need much.
Yeah, right into it. Moving fast right now.
Good little reset on that rope swing and good accuracy, precision landing. Might have a little parkour background with that sticking that landing 2 feet together. Gavin looking for the back pull on the climb up. Hold on tight. Sideways shimmy and sticking the landing on the corner piece.
He is cruising right now. Another athlete that we might see.
My goodness, yeah.
Some
He's
minute to this point. He's actually a faster pace right now than Brandon Avila, our one finisher.
Oh, he says he loves to link any type of obstacles that he can, and that's going to throw him into 8th place right now. But can we get a full clear on this first attempt on insert coin? Come on, Gavin, let's see what you got. First attempt, hold on tight.
Wow, first attempt.
Up and in. And all the way through. Nice job, Gavin. And look at that, not even slowing down, just wants to get right away onto this good luck chuck. Switch grip grab.
Want to switch the hands. You got to switch the hands.
Yeah, and you want to get choked up a little bit more. So you're ready for that drop. You got to pull it out at that back angle. Hold on tight. Tough break there. First fall for him.
Yeah, this one's tough. You got to have your hands in the right orientation, and then if you notice when Brandon went, he got a big backswing at an angle so that as he popped it off, his hips were nice and high to absorb the impact.
Absorb that impact and take that slack out of that line. You can see there's a little bit of a dip in there, that yellow connecting strap. There we go, facing away from it, but not able to hold on still. He's got the right idea.
He's got over a minute to go, one more attempt. I mean, if I was him, I'd probably take 40 seconds here or so. Collect yourself. This would be so big to get through this obstacle. You don't need to rush into this one. I would give my hands a little bit of a break here, but he's going to go for it. Let's see if he's got the strength left. It's a lot that he's done so far.
He's on that kick through. Come on, Gavin, let's go. Oh, yes, sir. Let's get it, son. My goodness, sticking the landing and not taking a break here either. He just wants to get right into it. He's got one more to go. Got to get this cat grab on the first.
Get the cat in the first. You're going to have to tack the second one.
Yeah, no hands on this next one. He's got to kick off of that like a old school tic-tac. Nice job. UFO grab and sliding down the track with just a few seconds to spare. Diving for the buzzer. Gavin, what a great run. Second place. Hard fight on Good Luck Chuck.
Huge fight on Good Luck Chuck, but it all comes down to the Ninja Killer today. I mean, look at how smooth he does this. Unbelievable. Getting his hands in, hips back. I mean, that is just textbook right there.
Yeah, that's not an easy one for sure. That's going to be the tough one of the day. Next athlete on the move, James Huck. Swinging his way across. James, another athlete coming out of the NYX Training Center out there in Woodstock, Georgia. Looking for that big leap here. This is a huge leap for some of these younger athletes trying to stem out to it. Just turned 10 recently. Barely old enough to make the cut into this comp. Hold on tight. And transitions down quickly with that nice little drop-down match tech.
Nice job getting his swing going in the right direction here. Slides it over.
Nice catch. Don't expect any of these parkour-type grabs and transitions to be an issue, especially with people coming out of the NYX when they've got that World Chase Tag quad, a whole parkour section. Good variety of obstacles there as well. Ooh, careful. Making some adjustments. Oh, was he on? Off? Not all the way. It was close. Needs to adjust. Try again. It's actually the team captain of the NYX Kids World Chase Tag team.
Oh, nice.
It's cool to see that sport continuing to explode onto the scene. And nice transition through. One-handed swing for that cat grab. Keep on cruising. This reach be a little too far for that first move, but nice up kick. Ooh, that was some good confidence there, but needed a little bit more power. We'll try again.
Take a second to chalk up. Yeah, I think he just released just a little.
Oh my goodness, dude. Come on. Don't scare me like that.
Yeah, he's going to need a big climb up here.
Yeah, gonna have to maybe take a second, maybe let those hands rest, but wants to get right back into it. Nice job using that corner piece, top piece, sideways shimmy. Ooh, right there, not quite able to get it. Second attempt. It's only got one left now. Take your time. It's got a full minute to go, but not opting for a break. Much more efficient on the climb up and the transition over, really dialing this portion of the obstacle down. Now let's see if we can get this one on the second attempt here. Back pull, big swing through, and gets the landing that time. A little bit of a shorter athlete makes some of these jumps a lot harder.
Yeah, but he's able to reset here on the platform, which I think is really smart.
Ooh, a little parkour stick right there. Nice job.
Some chase tag skills coming into play there for sure.
Going with that backwards kip up. Help generate some move. Oh, we're going to go from the second ring. Get that dismount. No, we'll cut out one of the climbs. Not a bad way to take a shortcut. And let's see what that grip does on this coin drop right now. Oh, yeah, not quite there. That's going to do it for his run. Nice try from James Huck. And up right now is going to be Kaylee Hanlon. Another athlete coming out of TA Fitness, Plymouth. Second year in and competing. Says her favorite obstacle is the vertical limit,
Ooh.
Mr. DeGangi. Can you believe that?
How is that somebody's favorite
I don't
obstacle?
know, man. I don't know. That thing is brutal.
That is brutal.
Good little swing through there for Kaylee. If you're not familiar with the vertical limit, ladies and gentlemen, that is a undercling, pinching with the fingers, thumbs facing you, underhanded cling onto a very tiny ledge. As you try to work your way down a track, but Kaylee onto this UFO slider right now. Vertical limit is her favorite obstacle. Then grip obstacles shouldn't pose too many issues, but this one being a little more technical and tricky. Hanging her up a little bit and two off to the side. Needs to be a little bit more lined up for that transition. We'll try again. A lot of experience in competing in the other leagues out there. FINA, UNAA, and WNL. And the World Cup. Just happened recently, got third and makes it through that time. Third in her division. It just took place back at the UNAA World Series Finals a couple weeks ago. Woo, falling forward to victory right there. Get on out of that balance obstacle. Thought about a one-handed swing, but thought otherwise.
Trying to get high here, and I like when the athletes climb up higher because it's going to give them a lot more swing. So you'll see,
Ooh.
Nicely done. You can see a lot of the athletes push that foot on top there.
Might have been.
I
I don't think
know.
we're.
Foot went on top of the blue. I don't think the foot is allowed on the blue. On top of it.
Probably might have been incidental, so we're good to go. Moving on. Kaylee trying to dial in this transition down onto the beam. And nice. Looked a little shaky on the climb up, on the run up, but able to dial it in.
Working our way up to this platform here. Got about a minute left. Nicely done. Puts her in 7th place right now.
Right. Less than a minute to go. Chalking up. Let's see what we got. Building up that momentum. Want to get those hips high. Find that hold. Hold on tight. Oh my gosh, almost managed to hold on. Trying again here. Final few seconds. So we're going to get at least one more attempt at that coin slot. And went for the cross grip attempt, but didn't pan out.
Yeah,
But still fast at that point.
That's going to be time. Yeah, but 7th place, I mean, that's a really good position to be in, especially heading into the speed round.
All right, stepping up now. We've got I believe it would be Brandon Mello getting ready to go. As we wait for that course to be reset. Athlete getting put on ice out there a little bit. Runner number 64. We're almost all done, ladies and gentlemen, for this final portion of the hybrid.
Down to the final few runners.
Yep, before we take a little bit of a breather. And switch age divisions and bring more action to you in just a bit. Let's finish up strong. Last few runners. Standing by, making sure the app is updated and make sure everything's good to go. Just want to say thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us in the live stream chat. Well, we're about halfway through. And always a rather unfortunate timing as an athlete out there on the floor. Anytime a pause on the action happens and you got to wait for whatever thing to be remedied, that's when those butterflies start getting stirred up again a little too much, but it's going to be all right. It's going to try to keep it calm and collected out there. There we go. We're good to hook right now. Brandon Mello. Another athlete out of Vitality. Climbed his way up. He's not training ninja. Does cross country as a sport. Running his way through the course right now. Try to find those handholds. Find the rhythm on the slide through here. Yeah, it's tough when you have that much momentum already built up. But he's able to dial it in. Nice job. Bradford striding through. Hopping across, getting across that balance log, no issues. Looking confident on that swing approach. Bradford looking for that big dismount now. And yeah, the people that have been taking that closer dismount happen to make it look too easy. When it's from that portion, still kind of risky. But Bradford locking it in on the balance. Going to get to the coin drop right around 1.5 minutes. With no falls up until this point, that's going to put him into 10th place. We're going to check that tech here on the insert coin. Up and in, and let's go. That was that hip back kip tech locking in. Definitely got to check that on the replay in a bit after his run is done. That was probably one of the most efficient catches we've seen. Smart move here, taking a little time to catch his breath for this sideways nunchuck chuck drop. Here we go. Out backwards and just absorbing that huge impact. Probably bottomed out. Yep, sadly, feet hit on the way down. Just under 1 minute to go. Bradford, second attempt. Catching switch grip. Opting to probably, looks like he's opting to do that same thing again. Yep, backswing. Just needs to dial it in. He's past the crux portion of that obstacle. Nice job, Bradford. He's got less than 30 seconds. It's going to be tight here. He wants to get a buzzer. Run currently putting him into third place. We haven't seen too many people attempt this last series of moves. Can't grab in. He's got less than 10 seconds now. He's got to commit to this. Oh, my goodness. Knew he was short on time and tried to link it right off of that bar.
Let's go, bro.
That's going to do it for him. But great run. Mr. Mello, third place right now. After getting put on ice like that, he is like, I'm going to show you what's up, Mr. Swanson. Make me stand here forever. But right now on the move, Elliot Leonard. She's coming out of 6:05 Ninja out of Sioux Falls. Looking for that shimmy and transition over. She'll probably reach it if she cheats down a little bit on that handle, but opting to not let go of that at all. You don't want to be leaning back and holding on with one hand and be like, oh, let me just inch down a little bit. That's not quite a comfortable position to be in. She's locking it in. Trying to hold tight. Doesn't bottom out. Nice work. Let's see what we got on the balance beams and the rope combo.
Going for a slow approach here.
I don't know, man. This is going to be a tough transition. Oh, going from a kneeling position to the rope. Okay. Okay, nice work. Now we just got to settle it down and get back into that standing position. You want to stand, lean back, get to the base of that rope. Then you'll have the momentum required. Hold on tight. Yeah, there's the toe hook trying to get repositioned. Ooh, come on. Yeah, this one's really hanging her up here. Oh, taking a fall there. Is going to have to reset, spending a lot of time. Let's see if we can figure this one out. Now, this one can be nerve-wracking. It's balance. Never fun. Tough to really train in a safe manner. This one's having, that mixture of lower body and upper body. That's her second attempt.
Yeah, balance is always tough to train because you got to set up kind of these sketchier things if you want to train it, and rolled ankles and that kind of stuff. So
there we go. We'll give it a good attack this time around, saying, hey, playtime's over. This is my last one. I'm going to go out swinging. Come on, Elliot. Let's lock it in. Oh, just couldn't dial it in there. Tough break. That's going to do it for her run. All right, Isaiah Krizmarzik getting ready to go. Coming out of Obstacle Academy. Rocking the all orange.
Strat, how long did it take you to practice in the mirror saying that last name? I got to know.
A lot. Okay, I had to look it up on the line. Thankfully, he's a student here, so I was able to confirm with the athletes. But now rocking the orange out there. Even got the matching hairdo. Go with it.
Trying to figure out where he wants his hands here for this turn.
He's got Sam Farr as one of his coaches. Really trying to figure this out. Got to trust that leap. Yeah, it's you can't really.
You gotta You got to trust your abilities here.
Oh, he's pushing that out the way.
There we go.
Okay. Nice job to be able to figure it out. Oh, now he's going to really turn on the jets here to try to make up for that lost time. And I can respect the orange. That was our color in the Army for the branch of Signal Corps. So the orange. Every Army branch has their own specific color. Isaiah making his way on into that rope swing. Oof! Nice job getting
Nice
that dismount
there.
Was one of the regions back when A&W was color coordinated? Did we ever have one? It was an orange team.
I was purple. Team Purple.
Team Purple. I think I was yellow for a while in Miami. And,
yep, you and Jesse. Jesse was on yellow team.
Team yellow. Isaiah locking in this big toss across. Good grab onto that pillar. Nice drop down. Ooh, careful. Good save. Now try to go for a little swing up the ramp, but hey, gets the landing that time.
Yeah, I like the patience. Didn't try to force it. Just reset. Make sure you lock in that point.
Good transitions up those rings. Only got about 2 years of ninja experience. Let's see if he's faced anything as challenging as this one. Isaiah building it up. Let's see what we got. About 45 seconds remaining. Up and almost gets the grab. Not an easy move to make.
Got about 20 seconds left. He's going to have to move quick here.
And we'll get at least one more try. Maybe catch the coin slot, but then it's going to come down to just 10 seconds on the transition to the finish here. What would he got? Went for the cross grip, and that's going to do it for Isaiah. Nice try out there.
Only a few runners left. Claire Wang rocking the Obstacle Academy shirt. Two runners to go. Claire followed by Libby.
Yep, Claire.
Oh, wait.
It's, might be different name perhaps, because let's see, we're looking at stand by, folks.
He's not in the. One sec.
Make sure we're on the right run order here. All right, folks, sorry for the confusion. That's Diego out on the floor right now. He's going to be going here in just a second. Had a couple last-minute run order changes, so Diego's swinging through, going to take that ring right off that hook. Another athlete out of the Obstacle Academy. Up and in, hold on tight, and make that quick transition. Good lock-off power. Staying high on those grabs. Diego trying to hop small hops down the track or building up that momentum going forwards. Nice transition out of that cat grab pillar. Trying to stay consistent here. Nice hop across. Short work of those floating beams. Into the floating boards here. And the transition across. Excellent high grab onto that corner. Over we go, looking for that corner piece for the drop down. Excellent job. Saw that lock off strength put on display. Let's see what we got for the drop, and getting a little bit of a freeze frame action, but looks like we got a reset there.
Bro, no, you missed it, bro. It literally,
We'll try again.
He's like,
For the drop down, a little bit too much on that forward swing. Need to dial it back just a bit. Third and final attempt. Using a little bit of that lock off and not going to get it on. Oh, wait, just kidding. Looks like we stayed up, kept those feet up.
Yeah, Diego keeping the feet up there.
And yeah, I thought for sure that would have been a step down with the fall forwards, but looked good from the judge's perspective out there. Excellent job. Not giving up yet. Got to be coming up on short time potentially, though. Let's see our attempt on insert coin.
2:39 on the clock.
And might maybe hold on, but no, not quite there. Got enough time for maybe one more try.
Yeah, about 30 seconds to go.
It's such a tough move. So late into the course. You're pretty tired by this point, especially if you had to do a couple retries prior to this. But not wanting to give up. Diego, come on, let's get it. Big swing here, almost holding on tight. But that's going to do it for their run. Nice try. Head back on over to that start line. Looks like we're back in the order and the bios that we have.
Yeah, final two runners at this point. Claire Wang, followed by Libby Peretta.
Claire, another athlete coming all the way from San Dimas, California. Movement lab out there. Trains under Arnold Hernandez. Started training ninja right before the pandemic. So a couple years of experience. Shimmying across right now.
Yeah, we've seen a couple athletes a little uncomfortable with that jump right there.
It's an awkward move.
Yeah. Well, Claire's onto the slider now.
Yeah, one of her favorite things she says to do is to compete and travel around to different gyms. This is right up her alley. Gonna dial in this rope transition. Ooh, not quite there. Gonna have to reset. Unfortunate. It's part of the risk you take of trying to rush this one. Gonna get done quickly. You need to be accurate with those feet. There we go. Nice work. All right. Into that pillar grab. Ooh, was a little low on that transition. Going to have to try again. Well, the grip recovery shouldn't be an issue for her. She also competes in bouldering and top roping, rock climbing competitions. It's another great sport to have cross training in. Oof, man, and just bear hugs the base of the pillar. Remember, the top portions of the padding is off limits for hands and feet. Got to go hands on that corner, but not able to hold it on. We got one final attempt.
Yeah, she got both feet over to it. Fortunately, not able to make the jump.
Yeah, come on, Claire, you got this. It's a very awkward style of a bouldering move. Try to turn that body sideways and launch off of the pillar. A little more height that time. Excellent.
Yeah,
recovery.
The height was definitely the difference there. A lot more confident of a jump there.
And ooh, too much swing into that drop down. Seeing that catch a lot of athletes off guard. Falls like that could just be frustrating, start to add up. Again, just trying to rush. It's in these moments you got to just take that time, take a breath, collect yourself. It's too easy, man. It's too easy to get flustered and just try to keep on grinding through something. My goodness, nice save there.
Yeah, great save right there. And I mean, it's huge. This is going to put her up a couple spots in the leaderboard, so every point counts here, especially when you're going to add together their hybrid and speed runs.
All right, Claire, what we got? We got one last attempt here with the time remaining. 15 seconds. Try to get through the coin drop. It's a big toss here. And, man, had the accuracy, but not able to hold on for that drop, and that's going to do it for her time. Nice try from Claire Wang.
And now on to our final runner, Libby Peretta, final runner of the wave.
When Mason get here?
Another athlete coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. Got Coach LeBrecq hollering from the sidelines. Plays soccer, wants to play soccer when she gets into college. We're not kicking any balls down the field here. Trying our best to score a goal, and that goal being a buzzer.
Yeah, nice job on the slide there. Do it on the backswing. Try to get your hips lined up. Big commitment here.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Let's see what we got on that balance. No problem attacking the rope.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah,
Swing
great.
across, tack, and go.
Ooh, a little bit of a slip with the toe and slamming the thigh into that board.
Big save though.
Uh-oh. Getting a little swung around and needs to take a reset. Had that first portion locked in, but then that transition just undershot that right foot.
Yeah, we'll see if she can figure it out here on the second one. Jumps back.
Almost got to commit to the follow through. Now that second board swinging around a bit. Ooh, let's go.
Nicely done. Gets out of there. Gets out of there with just the one fall. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. Big jump, big swing.
Ooh.
Nice,
Okay.
smart.
Nice. Yeah, you see a lot of athletes try to reach all the way around to the top piece of that board. You can just grab at it where you can reach it. That'd be the best way to go about it. She's trying to take that side throw. That's it. Nice job. Ganji's over here punching air right now. Hyped up.
Freaking out. Come on, Lib.
Oh, a little short on that landing platform. Going to have to try again.
That's all right. She just has to stay calm here. She's got plenty of time. Nice easy swing across. Stick the landing.
Swinging through, sticking the landing that time and heading over. Not sure what happened there. Maybe bumped into the pillar, which is out. We'll have to try to lock this one in, calm it down. Third and final attempt on the rope swing. There we go. Locks it in that time.
Nice big pull to the ring. All right, our final runner of the day. Can we see any of the women's competitors get through this coin slot here? She's going to have one good attempt, maybe two.
Dig deep for this toss here.
Everything you got right here.
Holding tight. And not quite. You can just see the fingers ping out of there as she was trying to pull for some traction. Unable to maintain the grip, and that's going to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us for the first portion of the semifinals round for the Youth Championship here at Obstacle Academy.
Yeah, and that is going to do it, Strat. But before we go, let's pull up a quick leaderboard. Here's a look at the top 20 on the men's side. And forgive our leaderboard just a minute. Number 20, Ryan Maddock, that is actually Diego. We have a quick scoring system glitch that we're going to have to solve real quick. So we will get Diego's name in there at number 20. But here's a look at your top 20 spots. And moving over onto the women's side. Here's a look at the women's leaderboard. Lorna Portner, Pippa Johnston, Emery Clausen, your top three. And there is how it shakes out.
And well, these athletes are going to be gearing up for their speed round in just a bit. We'll have a lunch break, give these athletes some time and the staff out there to recover a little bit, get some food in our bellies. And we'll be back for some more live stream action on Ninja Sport Network on YouTube. Come on back by. Been a pleasure so far. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi. Catch y'all back in a bit.
Huge thank you to our sponsor, Silent Ninja. Make sure you check out their website for custom ninja holds. And shout out to Electric Enzo. Make sure you check out his YouTube channel. Go over there, like, subscribe, comment. Give him all the ninja love. So we will see you guys back in just a little bit for the 12 to 13-year-olds for the hybrid and the 10 to 11s on speed.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.